Boo. Surprise. Boo. Surprise. Hello. Hi, everybody. I hope I startled at least one person. Art emerges from hibernation. Damn, okay. Fine. Call me out, I guess. Hi. Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's got my multi-focus glasses. Dude, hell yeah. So passive-aggressive. I know, Tumblr, what the fuck? The consultation, they're gonna steal my teeth in January. Oh, your wisdom teeth? You don't got the space for them, unlike me. Hi, hello everyone. I don't remember if I said here's your story. I have all of my wisdom teeth. I have all of my wisdom teeth, top and bottom. And we were really coming to grips with this a while back, realizing I have so many more molars than everybody else. And they're just fine. They're just fine in there. I have the space, so you know, it's good. Oh, Rocky, you're getting a new job soon? Hell yeah! Congratulations, Raku. Who else has good news? I'm just so full. I got more teeth in my head than most people, as it turns out. And I remember because I was getting my teeth cleaned, and the lady, and she was so nice. And she was so nice, this lady. She was so gentle in a way that was like, almost she didn't need to be. I was like, I'm good. You can go harder, it's fine. She's like, no. You know, we need this to be painless. And I was like, I mean, that doesn't hurt. That's what I'm trying to say. But when she was like getting into my mouth, and she's like, and you have all your wisdom teeth. And you have the space for them. They're right where they should be. And I was like, oh, thank you. So yeah, I mean, I didn't expect that I would end up having to get my wisdom teeth removed because my dad never did. And I'm basically almost a clone of him. So I kind of figured I would be the same. And then I just never realized I had them. I don't remember them coming in. I don't remember any kind of pain from, like, teething. I don't know. So I just had teeth in my head, and I still got them, and they're not going anywhere, so. I removed when I was, like, 16. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty common, like, it's like you're kind of mid to late teens, or, you know, even sometimes into your adulthood a little bit, like into your 20s, your wisdom teeth will come in. I have no memory, so. Top ones were half the size they were supposed to be. That's crazy. Teeth are crazy and bodies are weird. I'm gonna go over here. Hello, everybody. Look at my little chat I have set up. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Teeth are weird as hell. I meant to set this up earlier and I was fucking with the colors. I was like, wow, this looks bad. And so I left it alone for a bit. I got all my wisdoms removed. I even got to see them all afterwards. Dude, hell yeah. My new glasses. Here, I can even go big. Look, here I am. Wait, there's double chat. I forgot to turn the other one off. Hold on. We don't need double. Where are you? Ah, there it is. Boom. Look at that. Huh? Isn't that cute? It is cute how it puts a little punctuation. If you put like an exclamation point, it like shows up over here. They have, yeah, a little cartoon outline. Your sub, it'll show a cute marker. Thank you, my cartoon glasses. It'll show the sub emote. Ah, I see. I was fucking with colors. There's gonna be a lot. So when you subscribe, it shows up here too. You can see it. And I was just like, what if I just make some different little color palette sets? That should be fun. So I fucked with it a little bit. We're just gonna see how they pop up because they're all a bunch of different color palettes, and I only messed with one a little bit because here's the thing. I love green and I love orange. They are my favorite colors. They are a tricky one to balance putting next to each other, because green tends to make orange look darker and like kind of brown if they're like really overlaid with each other. And it's just, it's kind of a mixed bag sometimes. They're not always the easiest to like put together all the time, but we're just gonna see. We're gonna see how it plays out. I decided it's better to have it than not, so. And it is still fun, and I do like it. Thank you. Anyway, here I am. I've got the Suriku necklace on. Oh yeah, so that is where this link here in chat that my partner just put in, this is the person who made it, okay? This is important. If you are curious about it, you can simply purchase this and then just put it in. It's really easy. It has instructions inside and everything. So you know, somebody worked hard. Somebody made that. I didn't make it. I just am using it. We supporting the people. Exactly. So anyway, yeah, I've been having trouble drawing. I'm gonna play a little bit of music. Whoa, not full volume, please. That should be fine. Keeps this in the back of my head for if I ever stream. Look, if you ever go, what was that? You could just ask me. Just come and ask me. I don't care. I'll just be like, oh yeah, here you go. Boop. Drop you the link. Easy peasy. No problem. Anyway, hello everybody. I haven't been drawing virtually at all for a bit now. And it's kind of driving me crazy because there are things I want to make and things I want to do. And like, you know, it sucks to be like frustrated when you're like, I'm sitting down and I just can't get myself to actually do anything. I have no computer-based games to stream or else I would. Well, there are other things you can do. I mean, I'm drawing. Sometimes I just talk forever. People like that. Streaming can be anything. But anyway, yeah, I'm doing this to hopefully force myself. I'm also very excitingly on my long-term Ritalin right now, my slow release that I took a little while ago. So we're gonna see how that helps. Our brain's sometimes uncooperative. Brain keeps giving me ideas, but I'm cursed. Yeah, see, I feel like because I had that really busy con month and it gave me a lot of ideas and things I wanted to do. But I think just combined with like other obligations and things, and like I managed to like eke out doing my Pride Lands Sora. Like I got this done, you know, but I was really fighting to do it. And then after that, I was just like, I can't get myself to draw anything for fun or otherwise, even if I'm like, because I have things I have to do, and then I have some things where I'm like, what if I just let myself draw for fun? No worries, just like go, be free, and then I still don't do it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna see if I can. It's also like it's my time, it's my month, it's Halloween, and I want to draw and share Halloween. But then I would sit at my desk and I'd be like, well. And then I watch a long video, like, I'm drawing too, so this gives you company. Hell yeah. In the exact same spot. I stream for the same reason. Yeah, streaming, like, having people, like, look, it's something where it's like, this is the only task I'm doing now. I can't go, like, I'm gonna draw, I'm gonna pull it up, and then I guess I'm gonna go pull up, like, a YouTube video or something, and then, like, you know, it's easy to just kind of away from it, however small, you know, but on stream, you're all fucking looking at me. There's nothing else I can do. Okay, we're gonna... Anyway, here's your reminder as far as music goes. Put in video game music. Please do not put in anime music at all because it gets me in trouble every fucking time. every single time without fail. It doesn't matter if it's some background track from some shit nobody's ever heard of. I get flagged. It doesn't matter if we know it, the machine knows it, okay? And they're a lot more finicky about it. So don't. No intros. Nothing. Don't do it. You can play general, whatever video game music is typically fine. Cheek face is also allowed because that one they said I could. I accidentally gave myself like a huge canvas. I'm just a kitten, hardly fit my mittens. I'm put it on. I'm just a kitten, hardly fit my mittens. Okay. Oh yeah, I finally glued some of my shit together. So my poor Halloween there it is. Oh, there it is. Bright and early Resident Evil fart basement. To crunch you because my shit is buffering so bad. That's okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. My buddy Micro does that shit all the time, where they'll purposefully be very, like, just a little too fast and just off beat. And they're like, I love this song. And they'll just do that, like, all the time. It always gets me. Challenge Unique to draw Sariku with some Pokemon. Sure. That's fine by me. Let's see here. We're really gonna have to, I think I gotta scooch a little bit. There it is. Cats. Beautiful. Okay. I'm just gonna start with the typical, where I draw one head. But we're gonna warm up. We're gonna warm up is what we're doing. We're gonna see what we can get out of just going. I see. Make another Nintendo Cats for the Switch too. Have Utada cover I Am Just a Kitten. Hardly fit my mittens. I need to care less, because it doesn't matter. This is like the first time I'm hearing the words green, black, and blue. Like the butterfly colors. I'm like, well, I'm like registering the lyrics for like the first time in my fucking life right now. Is my rat cute and sexy enough? Oh, hold on. Yes. Yes, she is. Don't get distracted. Sorry, I wouldn't looked anyway. Become cultured. I mean, it's like, I know the song, but like, it's not like all the words registered up here, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's just a matter of like the mixing is different and suddenly there's like I'm hearing things for the first time. Also, I was like looking into, because I'm sick and tired of like singing to songs and it's like wildly offbeat because there's nothing I can do about it. And I was like looking at stuff and I was like, oh yeah, I could just do this thing or whatever. Where I have to like get like a sound mixer and then all of my sound goes through there essentially, so it's synced up. And then it goes to OBS. To be friends. So I might do that for my own, for it, like nobody cares but me, but I care so much about it. So like I'm fucking thinking about it. Any other interests? Awful rests. Scratch your back and I'll scratch mine. Left your final concert right before the encore. Ask your therapist to tell you who you're gonna vote for. We don't have to be friends. Everything is pregnant with problems. We don't have to be friends. Cinnabons, but nobody wants them. We have a connection. It's only for show. We don't have to be friends. You're drawing Bubsy, the cat? Bubsy? Bubsy 3D? Bubsy 40 or whatever the fuck they're calling the new one? Hi. Wonderful Anakin, Bananakin. My like hands were kind of cold, so I'm like, once they get a little more. Ice squirrel. Turn this shit up, huh? Just a little bit. Thank you. See, this should be perfectly in sync. I should be singing this and lulling everyone into a sense of security and comfort. One day I'll be bigger. One day I'll be a great big kitty cat. Use open windows to go from flat to flat. Meow 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 meow. 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 Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. That's fine. Meow 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 meow. I am just a kitten, hardly fit my mittens. Much too small, I figured. One day I'll be bigger. One day I'll and sing along. Won't even let you. I'm so sorry. That's so messed up. Okay, let's see here. The chat is still... Oh, it is! I swear to God, I turned that off. There you go. It's funny because it would move with it, so it's not like it was like the most distracting thing ever, but like... Baby cat almost fell off the bed. Right, yeah, just a little bit. I'm just a kitten, hardly fit my mittens. Oh wow, baby cat is sliding off the bed. It's true. By the way, I saw Tron Ares. It's not very good. Like, it's not very good, which I'm pretty sure everybody was expecting. And like, arguably, like, I saw a lot of people going, like, Mr. Morbius, I know. A lot of people being like, what, the visuals looked good and the soundtrack was good, but the movie was ass? Sounds like a Tron movie. And I'm like, okay, I'm not going to say that Tron Legacy or even original Tron are like perfect movies. They're definitely, like, the first one is definitely experimental, but it definitely has something it's like going for, you know? And Legacy is kind of doing its own thing, but like it's like trying to do something new with the concept a little bit. And it's not like a perfect movie, but it's like also totally fine and watchable. You know what I mean? It's so okay. You know, you can have a good time watching Tron Legacy. Original Tron he is a guy, he's a character, he's fun. Like, I love original Tron so much. Right? I love the art direction and the aesthetic, and I love the soundtrack, and like it's a great time, right? Did I miss the kitten song? You missed the kitten song. I'm so sorry. I mean, like, a newer Tron movie not being good is unsurprising. Like, they don't know what to actually do with those movies. It's true. No, it's something where it's like, this Tron Ares, like, I think Tron is good and fun, and it has a cultural impact for a reason. Tron Legacy, I felt for all intents and purposes, was very much of its time, much like Tron, the original, is. And it's a good time. You know, it's a good time. There's not really anything bad about it. It's just not, I understand why people wouldn't be into it, because it's like, it can feel kind of, it's not terribly deep, that's for sure, you know, and like, some visuals have like aged, but they're still not that bad. Me when Twitch keeps breaking its fucking player, so I'm flung into ad hell over and over. Thank you, Squirrel. Basically, Tron Ares does like this weird shit where it's like, it wants so bad to be like the favorite child of like Tron sequels, because it completely avoids addressing literally anything that Legacy brought up, which is a weird choice, because, you know, arguably the movie and all of its visuals are completely owed to Legacy, and it's not that it like doesn't sort of address, but it writes everything off, more or less. Like, my phone does not want to type Tron. At least Tron Legacy has Daft Punk. Tron Legacy has Daft Punk, and it had a sleek and interesting visual style. You know, it explored a digital world, much like, but also different to the original. And like, you know, I don't know. I don't really have any beef with like Tron Legacy. I enjoyed it a lot. I love Tron. I love Tron. I love Tron Legacy. Tron Ares tries so hard to avoid anything that Legacy did, which is so strange. Because it's not better for it. It's not the better movie, you know. It loves original Tron so much, and it just completely ignores all the other shit. It even like retcons in like the real sense of like it retroactively, you know, retroactive continuity. I'm not listening to it. There we go. Anyway, Tron Legacy was new. Ares looks like the same shit, but changed only slightly. Basically, and that was like a very early criticism I had where I was like, this, like, I liked that Tron Legacy was kind of trying its new thing, but it was something that reflected its time when it came out, which was like 2010, right? Makes a lot of sense. And then I was like, I just wish that wasn't the only way they wanted to like take the brand, because they're both so visually distinct from each other that not all of Tron has to look like Tron Legacy. And then Tron Ares was coming out and I'm like, it looks exactly like Tron Legacy. What if we did anything else? And to be even remotely fair, it only looks like that in like a couple parts, because I'm about to tell you this movie takes place 80% of the time in the real world, which is really boring and weird. I kid you not, the only times they're in like a digital space at all, they are basically just set dressing where nothing happens. There are no real like characters or character development. We do not get to traverse these worlds really at all. You just get to like see them, and the two places we're in have like action sequences, and then one is like two guys walk around and talk for a little bit, and that's it. That's the only time we're in the computer in Tron. I know it's a Tron movie. Here's another thing too. Tron the man, the character, does not exist in this movie at all. Like at all. They also contrive a strange reason for like the conceit of the movie, which is bringing shit out of the computer basically. And they're like, what if we made super soldiers and shit? We could just make them for free because we can 3D print them. And that's this whole thing, but they're like, but it only lasts for like 29 minutes. And you're like, that's okay. I think you could have chosen any time, because it makes the movie's paced very weird and not that great. It's a little fast. I can write an essay how they Boomer it, and also Jared Leto is a producer and director. Yeah, and it shows for sure. His cameo was the movie title, enjoy. Basically, yeah. So it's a bit of an odd one. It totally shows. Yeah, it definitely does. It's like he's pretty much the reason the movie exists, and then he is the star, and then it really is just like, remember original Tron? Remember original Tron? And I'm like, I remember original Tron. I love Tron 1982. And I like seeing some of this stuff, but it doesn't get much farther than, remember this shot, guys? Remember this? Remember the light cycles? Remember the hole in the wall? You remember Bit? You remember this place that we saw? You remember that? You know, and I'm like, yeah. And I mean, it looks great because I love the color and like the color palette in that movie. And I'm like, wow, we can still like do this in some capacity. I would love to see this sometime, but that's fine. Anyway, yeah, most of the movie is, that's a spoiler, but he even breathes it by accident a couple of times. Rather just watch OG Tron at this point. Love when a thing constantly reminds me of a much better thing. That's making me want to watch that instead. Yeah, and like, look, I'll say like, you know, the soundtrack is still enjoyable and like cool. It doesn't hit as hard even as like Legacy's soundtrack, where like, I mean, it's hard to, that's Daft Punk. That's hard, right? That's not really fair to compare to, but like, I remember because Canary put it was like they didn't have like, there wasn't like a hook fucking like a title track of being like, oh yeah, I know that fucking song. Like Legacy had like D-Resed and everyone knows that song and the scene it plays in and yada yada, right? This movie does not have that. There is no hook song. There's interesting noises and experimental stuff they're doing. They mix some of Legacy's soundtrack into it a little bit at the beginning. They have some of like Tron's soundtrack, like original Tron coming in. Coming out of my lurker cave to despair over no Tron of the Tron movie. My last hope was that they were hiding him in marketing. Where's our boy? Why do they hate him? I know. Here, hold on. I'm gonna sit over here for a moment, okay? Because otherwise I'm just sitting in a white blob and like there's like half a drawing up there. But like, listen. Okay, listen to me. I think that this movie has things in it that like in a better movie are like they're totally fine like plot points and things you can try to do. But they don't like let this movie breathe with its characters at all. They do not get any organic time spent together, like, whatsoever. They didn't even try to have a derezzed dude. It was nice to listen to, but I feel like they knew they wouldn't be able to live up to Legacy's score, so they kept it safe. Yeah, I have to wonder, like, what went into the production of this movie, because it was also announced a long fucking time ago. It's a weird time. There are plenty of shots in that movie that look really cool. Like, there's cool visual direction. I'm not gonna pretend that there isn't, you know, but, like... Hi, Loop! I'm talking about Tron Ares. It's not good. But anyway, Disney just keeps missing with their movies lately. It's a bummer. I mean, I feel like a lot of companies, and Disney especially, always go through periods of... Got a glass upgrade. They look sick. Thank you! Pacing is fast. No intro to characters that made sense. We got thrown into a place, things already happened, and we had to deal with it. Tron Ares, it's not good. No, it's not. Fuck, what was I saying? I keep reading chat. Oh yeah, no, I think any company that like hits wild success very often will lull into periods of like overly cautious, like being a safe middle of the road, because now that they're there, they don't want to lose what they have. And I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying you'll see like periods of like, you know, oh, we have to maintain an image that we have since achieved by someone pushing the boundaries, and now we have to stay here in our road we've built for ourselves. And then, you know, it's stale, and your movies and the art suffers for it because you have your fucking death grip on what you perceive to be your brand, and, you know, you don't let artists produce art. And then eventually, when that doesn't fucking work anymore, either you die or you let somebody try and take a risk, and then you get something good again and you swing on back and you're like, yeah, we've always valued art. We've always valued art and pushing boundaries and doing all of this stuff, you know, that they're every time. And it's just like always like this. It's a cycle. You'll see it happen over and over again. And then you get like one weird breakout that you're like, wow, that's really good. Because they happen to, like, leave that one alone or whatever the fuck. I'll never get over how they butchered the plans for Elio. Yeah, I know. It's rough. Anyway, yeah, Tron Ares isn't very good. And I will say, especially with things to do with Legacy, like, I don't think I'm gonna avoid spoilers much in talking about Legacy, or not Legacy, well, I mean, yeah, Legacy too, I guess, but like, Ares is like, you guys aren't going to see this movie, okay? I know this. Nobody's gonna be precious about going to see Tron Ares, okay? But just know that, like, the movie starts, and they have a little montage of shit that's like, oh, here's all this news stuff, and they kind of use it the whole time. They use it the whole time to brush away everything that had been set up in, like, Legacy, and then just hastily set up a completely new scenario. And they retcon this whole thing with, like, the Dillingers. So, if you'll recall, okay, travel with me on this little, you know, on this journey. So in Tron Legacy, all right, there is a guy who is in the boardroom at the beginning of the movie. His last name is Dillinger. I don't remember whatever his first name was supposed to be. But in the first movie, the evil CEO, his name was Dillinger. He was, like, the bad guy, right? And then, you know, he's whatever dealt with. So later in Legacy, they're like, yeah, here's like, we can assume like his son or something. Time has passed. And he works at the company, but it's like, he's just like a programmer or whatever, but he's a Dillinger. And you're like, okay, yeah, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really mean anything, but you're like, oh yeah, okay. He like kind of followed that path or whatever, but this guy's here. Working at Encom. Okay, and then we get Tron Ares, and Tron Ares goes, actually, just kidding. The Dillingers made a rival company to Encom, and they've been at it, head buddy, for like 40 years. Yeah, this whole time. I promise that's definitely what's been happening. Like, it's so an odd choice. And I was like, that's not true at all. Not that okay, like, sure, I guess. So the rival Dillinger company, and they're basically the antagonists for the film because it is, you know, I guess genetic at this point. The Dillingers are just so evil, and it has to be, like, you can just make anything. Like, Tron Legacy was like, we have nods to the original, obviously, but we're still making our own kind of story out of this, right? And it's like, here's the villain is Clue, and he's a reflection of really like a less knowledgeable past self of Flynn, right? A guy, like, really like a fascist reflection of like seeking perfection and how it harms others and how he learned past that, but Clue didn't, you know what I mean? So it's like, it feels like something where I'm like, yeah, this fits within the world, that's fine, you know, he's a villain, right? But then they were like, no, 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 no. Actually, it's the Dillingers. It has to be the Dillingers. They're bad and they're evil, and the grandson is the CEO of this company, and he wants to suck the military's dick so bad, which I'm like, that is often true for tech companies. It's not wrong, but like, it's just so like, okay, they're...
Guard, here's fire.
But they very much be like, this company, they're evil and bad though, but this company is good, and they just want to do good for the world, because companies, they're our friends. They just shoved Tron in a closet somewhere. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
So it wasn't a fallacy. Curses.
Fallacy. Funny also how they picked Ares. Most Tron fans are millennials, and they named him Ares. Kept thinking in that program we could use to steal music. Oh yeah.
We shall go together.
AI should be used for feeding the hungry. I was like, okay, yeah, no, and that is the thing too, where they do bring up AI here and there, and it's very much a, like a, yeah, AI is just kind of here, but like, what if we use it for good though? And you're just like, and they don't really address it. They don't keep pushing it over the course of the movie, per se. It's kind of a throwaway line at the beginning, because again, they have this whole, at the beginning, they're like, oh, all of these news and interviews and all of this stuff, as they go, anyway, Sam Flynn, you know, Sam from Legacy, they're like, he stepped down from being CEO for personal reasons, and then that's all they give him. They don't explore that at all. There's no nothing. It's just like, yeah, he just, he's not the CEO anymore. Anyway, these girls, the sisters, they are, and these are our new characters. Anyway, let's go, 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 go. And they don't address anything with Cora. You get a, like, 3-second flash as they, like, look at some photos of her, and nothing. There's no addressing it. There's no nothing. It's just like, and then just a different whatever contrived whatever they've done for the movie. Like, they just kind of are like, Legacy exists. We didn't forget, guys, but we are not gonna do anything with anything it presented. AI should be used for feeding the hungry. What do you think is contributing to hunger? I know. What do you think is drying up all the water as these server fucking processing farms literally just suck towns dry? This is a drawing. I know, I had to stop for a second to talk about how Tron Ares is bad, okay? I needed to discuss it just a little bit. But anyway, they do talk about it. I'll try and do it at the same time. Oh yeah, I saw Tron Ares on my birthday because it came out the day before my birthday, and I felt a strange obligation to go see it. It became, at that point, I was like, this feels like I have to. It now become a group torture event. And so it was. Again, I will say that, like, it's not the worst movie I've ever seen. It's kind of just okay, especially if you have no working knowledge of any of the rest of the movies. And there are going to be people who are going to go in and they're just going to be like, wow, that looked really cool and it sounded kind of neat, and like there's like potential in there that like could have been good if they like leaned into literally anything, but they don't. So it's just a strange time that, like, very, in more ways than even Legacy, tries to play towards like nostalgia for the movie in a very insubstantial, like, I feel Tron Ares is very derivative, is the best way I think I can put it. It is very like, oh, remember the first movie? Oh my god, oh, remember the first movie? Anyway, here's my story about my OC. His name is Ares, and what if he was a real boy? You're like, oh, okay. What if we went to the original Tron movie for just like a little bit, and then we talked to the ghost of Jeff Bridges for a little bit, and then that's all we did there, and then I left, and then I get to be a real boy. Curious, what is the worst movie you have ever seen? I'd have to think about that. But you want to know what? I want to watch First Tron with you. I would love to watch First Tron. I would love to watch Tron 1982. We can do it when you're here. Joe Dirt 2. It is. No, you're right. I had to think. It is Joe Dirt fucking 2 is probably one of the. It's probably the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. It was the most soul sucking. Like, we all died after watching this. It was so bad. So Joe Dirt, which is not necessarily a good movie, but it holds up strangely well if you're watching a 2000s era, early 2000s era comedy slop movie. If you have the stomach for it, you know, if you're kind of, you know what you're getting, you're like, oh, Joe Dirt. I still love the drinking water scene in the OG Tron. I know, me too. Young person spotted. It's true. When did Joe Dirt come out? So it has David Spade, and if you don't know him by name, he is Kuzco, okay? In The Emperor's New Groove, David Spade. You know, he's an actor and comedian, and he did a lot of movies at that time, and he did Joe Dirt. And Joe Dirt is, I mean, it doesn't sound like a great title. I mean, it is a comedy movie. It is a joke-ass, 2001, yeah, that sounds about right. Joe Dirt has trans mask swag. He does, is the thing. We came to that conclusion. But anyway, he's basically like very much like trailer trash ass type dude. And it's just kind of the story of his life a little bit. And it's very goofy. It's an era of film that is gone now. I like Joe Dirt, the guy in the first one. It's true. Anyway, Joe Dirt is a movie, and then Joe Dirt 2 was like, especially, I think it was like 2015. They were like, really like, what if we like made sequels to old movies you all remember? Haha, like, you know, it's been a while. What if we brought back Joe Dirt? And it was like the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And that's not saying what for Joe Dirt, which was like kind of okay. And then they somehow made something so bad. It was awful. So yeah, Joe Dirt 2 is probably like the worst movie I've ever seen. It wasn't funny. The only jokes that they did say were the jokes they already made in the first movie. So it was a lot of, remember this scene, you guys? Remember this scene? We didn't even play off of it to do something new. We're just doing that one again. Madam Web, if I'd seen it, maybe, is all I will say. I know it's really bad. Morbius was also bad. Haven't seen it. Although I have seen it really fast in GIF format one time. Not all the way through, but I saw some of it. Like, you still have to have a particular appetite for 2000 slop. It's true. Anyway, that's probably one of the worst ones. This one, Tron Ares, is not, because, like, it's not even, like, soul-suckingly bad. It's just kind of really middling and kind of embarrassing. Like, the movie is not the worst movie I've ever seen, but it's kind of stupid. It's just kind of fucking dumb, honestly. Live action Pinocchio, that one's really bad. That is really bad, but that one's a good time if you're looking for something bad. All right, there is a sweet spot of being like, it's bad enough that now I'm having fun. Joe Dirt 2 was so bad. Like, I cannot explain how the energy got sucked out of the room. It was like eating chalk. It was like, there was no fun to be had watching Joe Dirt 2. It sucked ass. Soul sucking and so fucking long. 2000s movie garbage is beautiful disaster, especially the college comedy ones. Exactly. Yeah, it's just that era, you know? The Fox was one, maybe? All the spoof movies, too, during that era. Would you consider The Black Cauldron to be soul-sucking or just nothing? The Black Cauldron is a nothing movie. That was not soul-sucking. I still had a good time being like, what the why? And I hate Gurgi. I hate him. But at least I get to, like, feel something and like, you know, I can appreciate, like, good animation. But it's a movie that a whole lot of nothing happens and then it's over. So... That one's a nothing movie. Soul-sucking is a real specific kind, and it has to be bad. By the way, recently, for the first time in my adult life, I watched The Corpse Bride. And I hate to tell you guys, it's not very good, okay? I'm sorry. I know a lot of people have a soft spot for that movie, and, like, I understand, because the titular Corpse Bride is super gorge, and I love her. That movie is not very good, though, okay? It wasn't good. It has no sauce. The editing is weird, the pacing is strange, and it makes shit up halfway through the movie that it immediately disregards. Like, I don't know how many times they're like, yeah, wow, okay, we brought the living guy down into the underworld, I guess, and, like, we didn't really go into that at all, but there are rules now suddenly that going to the surface is, like, difficult. But, like, that's okay. We'll just, like, send you two to the surface for a bit. That's fine. And then later, they're like, okay, you can't actually be married because it's death till you part, and then, like, one of you is already dead. And I'm like, wow, that really throws a wrench into the plan of what she was doing the whole time to start, which was waiting for somebody up there to marry her. But that's fine. Sure. So they're like, he has to die. He has to die for them to then be married actually. And they're like, if you do this, you can never go to the surface again. And he's like, sure, I'll do it. I don't care. And then they're like, sick. Let's all go to the surface for a wedding. And then everybody goes to the surface. What do you mean? Everybody else, is it just him? He just can't go to the surface anymore? What are you talking about? I'm talking like the same fucking scene. They're like, you cannot go to the surface anymore if you do this. And he's like, okay. And then they're like, excellent. Everybody up top. And then they all go. Me watching Dinosaur 2000. That movie's nothing. Is more nothing than I remember. Wow. I'll have to go look at it again sometime. Thank God I'm not the only one who thinks it stinks. Which sucks because it's really pretty. I mean, yeah, it has a nice visual direction. But, like, it's not great. I also did see when I was at the theater that there's apparently going to be a 3D Charlotte's Web. I did see that. Definitely like Nightmare Before Christmas. I mean, Nightmare Before Christmas is like a good time. You know what I mean? It's a good time, but like I remember going into this movie and I was like, I don't think Henry Selick worked on this. I think I can tell that there's no sauce here. And then I went look and I was like, oh yeah, no, he had nothing to do with this movie, which makes sense. I hadn't seen it and I had no frame of reference, so I had to make sure. And then not long after that was like fuck, I just read it. It was a Coraline, and then it was like, oh, that's a Henry Selick movie, and it was like hugely successful, obviously, and so it's like, oh, wait, maybe it's this guy and not Tim Burton that we like the work of. That's interesting. What a thought. Hi, Spooky. Hi, Tennille. I was just talking about The Corpse Bride and Tron, which, you know, we both know is not very good, because Tennille went and saw it too. But, anyway, hi, everybody. I should be trying to draw. Let's, I take him there. draw funny, man. Okay, I'm trying. Anyway, I just drew Larxene. Just finished. Oh, Larxene. Beautiful Larxene. Who we all love and adore. I really need to, like, warm up. I can feel it. My hand feels, like, foreign on my tablet, which is annoying. Then... I have Coraline and Henry Selick. Marcy's mom is also horrifying in this. Yeah, that's another one I have not seen, and I know it was bad. Don't make me activate emote only. Okay, let's see. Let's just try... I wish I stopped doing this fucking circle shit. I know it doesn't do anything. It's just years of habit where I completely disregard the circle I'm drawing. But I do it anyway, every time. Let's see. We're gonna work through it, everybody. We're gonna fucking work through it together. But anyway, yeah, the Corpse Bride is strange. There's also a scene where it's like, okay, so any context here, the Corpse Bride was married by she got married to a guy, right? And she was like waiting for him, and he basically ditched her and then had her killed, right? Or killed her himself. It's kind of unclear, but you could assume that he probably did the job. Because he was just marrying her for money, and then she's left there for, like, you know, a Corpse Bride. She's there, okay? It's my emotional support circle, it's true. And this bad guy shows back up, right? And they're having this confrontation scene, in the chapel because all the dead people are up there, because they can just go up there, I guess. It's fine. Craven's new love for Larxene, yeah. It's true. I love that for him. I love Larxene. Anyway, so they're having a confrontation with the bad guy, right, who did this to her. And they kind of have like a little sword fight or whatever, and he loses. And for no reason I can discern, he feels the need, or even feels like he can, before he's leaving, because like they're like doing the wedding ceremony, and Victor, the main character, is going to drink this cup of poison so he could be dead and they could be married for real or whatever, you know, and then he can never go to the surface again or whatever. And so the cup of poison is like there, and the guy loses his little sword fight, and then for some reason he's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna go, and before I go, I'm going to drink this cup. And it's like they didn't even like convince him to or do anything. He's just like, and he just decides after he lost that he can just like, he's gonna gloat and leave or something like that. And as he's going to drink he's holding the chalice of poison that he doesn't know is poison or whatever. And for some reason, all of the characters are like, you know, and then like one, like the elder skeleton is like, no, you must let the living like do their customs or whatever. And you're like, what are you talking about? Huh? What custom? What do you mean? And then he drinks the poison, and then he's instantly dead. Like he's like, he turns and he's blue, and they're like, and then they all basically like drag him to hell or whatever. But it was so just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it feels like so much of the Corpse Bride feels like there were like 40 different passes over a script, and it kept getting like, you know, scenes. What fart the climax is. Yeah, it also like, it ends too with like, okay, and then this guy is dead. And like, this was nothing to do, like, she was never necessarily vengeful. It just happened to be the guy showed back up, right? And the Corpse Bride, she is like, thank you, Victor. You freed me. And then she turns into a bunch of butterflies, and she just kind of, and we're like, what do you mean what? Like, was that like huh? So you don't get to, wait, like and I'm not saying that there can't be like, I get it, the idea of like, there is an emotional release of being like, oh, I have closure. The guy who wronged me is now taken care of or whatever, right? the custom is that they can't harm the living. I think that's why when he dies, they all dogpile him and beat him up. Right, but they like don't. But that's not how that read, you know, because it was like he was about to drink, and then they're all like, you know, and he's like, no, we must respect their customs. And I was like, what do you mean? Anyway, she just kind of is like, all right, I'm free now. And we're like, oh, was that the deal? And then she turns into butterflies, and then the movie just ends on that. And you're just like, oh, okay, sure. But this movie, there are a lot of things where like it feels like there was one script and it had like I said, 40 different passes, and there are just like plot points or ideas or things that were left from previous iterations of the script that aren't like they've kind of cemented their place, but they don't necessarily connect together to everything else. So there's a lot of weird disconnect scene to scene and all of this, and the edits are strange, and the music is like there's one song that's kind of okay, and even then I don't know what the fuck they're saying most of the time. It's really strange. Like there's one like kind of like, oh, they're going off, they're doing stuff, the skeleton dance song where they're like telling the story of the corpse bride, and then they just stop for an intermission for like a few minutes where they're like, we're just gonna play a different song and have some skeletons dancing around, and you're like, visually this looks cool, and then it just kind of, then that ends, and then they just go back to singing the song or whatever, and it's like, it's really odd. It's really strange, and they're just saying shit that's like, I don't know what they're saying. I cannot understand. The mixing is strange. That's whatever. But that song's all right. Other than that, the movie's really strange, and it's kind of just like making up rules as it goes, or if what I suspect is the case, that they had different sets of rules and then, you know, erased other stuff, but then they didn't quite erase all of it, and then they kept building more stuff on top of it. It's that trippy Dumbo scene with with skeletons, basically. So it looks cool, but you know, there's also a lot of shots that are like really. There are so many shots that are like, here's your screen, and they have it's like the the cheap anime tactic, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's the how would I say, the money saving anime tactic, where you have people and they're like very much like, here's somebody here, and then someone's walking in from back here, right? But like you can't see their feet, and then they just walk into shot doing this like the whole time, and I was like, what? And I'm not saying I gotta see their feet all the time, you know, a shot should be you're telling something with this, but it happened like a bunch in a way that I was like, there are so many weird shots that are like, they tried to save themselves as much work as possible, zooming in and having like really minuscule kind of or repetitive movements in a way that I was like, huh, this does not look great. So yeah, the Corpse Bride is not very good. I have to report. I finally watched it, and then I can't say I was terribly impressed. I didn't go in expecting something terrible or even, you know, amazing. I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's okay or whatever. And then I was like, wow, this isn't very good, actually. This is kind of like noticeably not great. Any other movie hot takes? The Addams Family, 1991. It is 91, right? Still very good. What a good time. Great set. Wonderful cast. I watched it last night. And not that that was my first time watching it. Paranorman is still very good. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hold on. See, this is I'm running into the same problem. Okay. Okay, hold on. Now I'm getting hot. What about Monster House? Monster House is a good time. Monster House visually has not aged as well, and it's a shame because when you look at the concept art for that movie, they were like going for something cool, and then it got struck with the, at the time, the very, oh boy, The very much, like, it has to look like Pixar or we're toast. It has to look like, it has to be a CG, like, it has to be. We're in a post-Shrek world. Pixar is fucking sweeping crazy. 2D animation is dead. No more. It has to look like this because that's safe and successful. And you're like, ah, damn. I use the power of waking too much. No, I don't want to listen to this. I'm so sorry. I'm just not crazy about Suteki Dane in general. I think there are parts of it I like, but I don't, even if it's in English, I don't want to listen to it. Stop putting it in there. I love Final Fantasy X with my whole heart. Don't really care for that song. We're not the first one. Oh, me neither. Yeah, I like the instrumental. Yeah, it's okay. I still don't like the as much. But that's personal. That's a personal taste, I guess. But it's just not my favorite. Love that scene. You know. Does anyone see the movie Belle? No. I mean, I know of it, but I haven't seen it. Okay, I should draw a dog. I should draw that guy. It's Halloween. It's Halloween. It's Halloween. I'm thinking about Halloween. I'm just gonna, whatever, don't fight it. Just draw your stupid circle, okay? Maybe if I just kind of... Oh. What the fuck? I like pen pressure suddenly like disappeared. Draw Bumpus. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Dude, so much of drawing is genuinely just muscle memory. It's crazy. We're gonna just draw a little bean real quick. We're gonna give him his little horn. Wait, his little horn needs to be a little more notable because his ears kind of are the same shape. Let me do this. Little eyes. I'm gonna give him a little tongue. Tail. Whoop. And then we're gonna, let's see. All right, Bumpus. What do we got, huh? What do we got in the tank? There's a little, there we go. There we go. I still think about how Nomura drew Bumpus in one go and was like, that's it. This is it. You guys make the rest. Make them look kind of like this. My Halloween movie hot take is Hocus Pocus is overrated and didn't really age well. Please don't hate me. I think Hocus Pocus is a very fun time. Especially when you know that they were just like knowingly being like, we are in drag. We are drag queens. And then just played it like that. You're like, hell yeah. And that's okay if you don't like it. That's also why it's a hot take. I do think it's so funny because it's something that, like, even though people loved it, like, Disney didn't know what to fucking do with it. And now they're like, oh, our Halloween movie classic. Don't you guys love it? Don't you guys love? We've always loved it. You simply do not like horrible women as much as me. Let's see here. I'm gonna put your little pieces together. You're standing so good. No. No. There we go. Also, because I didn't grow up with it. When I first watched it, I was like, are they putting so much emphasis on this child getting laid? Because it was made in the 90s. Yeah, that is just the 90s. Where it's like, I mean, it's not that, like, teens don't focus on that to some extent, but it was a lot more casual then than, you know, it'd be like, oh, you know, every teenager's so concerned with whether they're a virgin or not. And you're like, well, I guess. It kind of just depends on who you're around, but it's not uncommon. That's why a lot of 80s movies are like that too. Come on. Camera doesn't really enable for the eye trick, but it's working for me. I can see it, my wibbly little... Oh, it's kind of going. Never watched The Breakfast Club? Breakfast Club is fine. I think there's something, like, listen to me. You don't have to agree with everything a movie is doing, but you can go back and watch old movies and appreciate the things they did well and what they did to set up what we did moving forward. You know what I mean? The Breakfast Club is fun, but there are strange parts of it that are very much of the time that were more acceptable then, right? And so, like, you can watch something and be like, well, yeah, pin in the thing that you're like, oh, that's not great, but, like, there's other stuff here that's, like, a good time. But, like, I think that there's room for that. You can go in as an adult with a critical mind and watch something that may have some parts that didn't age well and still go, you know, this is a pretty good movie. I mean, those parts aren't great. That's not good. But, like, but we can recognize this, that we're like, it's different, you know? Different time. That doesn't mean we're endorsing it. We're just engaging with art and having a conversation. You know what I mean? So The Breakfast Club, I mean, it's a good movie. Yeah, there are some parts where you're like, okay, I guess, but, like, for the most part, you know. Also important to keep in mind, almost all teen characters are played by adults in these films. Also true. There's also, like, such a fascinating, I guess, like, phenomenon of, like, how high school as, like, a genre, like, as in how high school is, like, treated in media does not reflect, like, actual high school, like, remotely. It is this kind of, like, lionized, like, version, this, like, fantasy of high school that's just not fucking real. It's very interesting to me because I remember, like, when I was growing up and being like, high school is nothing like they ever portray high school in literally anything I ever watched. Cartoons, movies, just a regular TV show, nothing. It's all very zhuzhed up. It's very, you know, not real. Like, most media technically is not, but it's just like there's this, like, odd like collective lore that you would expect. You're like, well, it's a high school setting, so you have the jocks and you have the nerds and you have the cheerleaders and you have all this other stuff, and I'm like, that's not at all what happens. Like, you gotta have some guys, some sports, and I don't remember us really having much of a present cheerleading squad at my high school or anything, and, like, I don't know. It's odd. I just played hide and seek and pocket Minecraft with my friends. Love that for you. Minecraft came out when I was in college. It's still so like that nowadays too. Yeah, it's more like we're all just referencing this idea of high school that's been, you know, present in media and not necessarily reflective of our actual high school experience. High school is nothing like movies, but I also had a class of 80 kids, so yeah, and that's different. And I like lived in a city, so that was like, you know, we had a lot of kids in the school, and like even so, that was like not really anything like had ever been portrayed, but it really is just all self-referential. You know what I mean? And the stuff behind teen and high school movies, this doc is very interesting. Yeah, I remember I asked you for this, and then you were like, I guess I'll have to go find it, and then you never sent it to me. Because I was like, oh yeah, I want to watch that thing that's like talking about it. Still up on Netflix? Okay. Well, remind me later. Because I remember you were like, you would like this. I think it's cool. Beyond Clueless is what it's called. Shit, maybe it isn't up on Netflix anymore, but it was at the time. Well, if you find it. I forgot. I didn't put him in a, oh, Bumpus. What are you for Halloween, huh? Art is hard. Difficult one to find. Damn.
Who's shooting at us?
Hello. Let's see. Katsudon Roscoe, 73. Welcome. Okay, alright. I gotta fucking... Hi, hello. And Huggy. I think it's so funny, like, for you guys, I'm drawing something that looks, like, really small. For me, I'm just looking, like, right at it. But you have, like, the whole screen you're seeing. Need to be more. Have you played or heard of Mindwave? I have, actually. I haven't played it myself, but I did see its, like, demo. I haven't downloaded to play, and I hadn't played it yet, but, like, it's very interesting. The WarioWare-esque game where it's, like, you're playing mini games, but they're all, like, based on, like, a character's psyche, basically. Right? Bubsy 10 minutes ago. Now what do I do? Draw Bubsy again. Making sure. Kind of the closest a game has gotten to feeling like Tui for me, probably because of the music and the aesthetic. Yeah, I can agree. Like, I think there's a lot that's shared. Why am I so... Why is this one so bad? What is it? Is it you? If I turn you away, do I just... No, it's still...
Gimme!
I don't understand.
All new chat boxes.
Yes, I have a new little chat box that I'm trying. Oh, cute. Love a little Halloween. Put Halloween tunes in for me. They inspire me. You look so good. I'm so glad. Hold on, let me move Costumeless Bumpus that I didn't finish. So I can just look at him. I'm not driving anymore. Hi, Queen. Everybody say happy birthday to Queen. Okay? Happy birthday. Now that you can actually see it and see everybody, it is Queen Gayfish's birthday today. Because our birthdays are like 3 days apart. Yay! Happy birthday, happy birthday, my queen, my leash. This movie, like, stuff sadly did click for me. I mean, that's fine. I'm not saying it's, like, completely bereft of human experience, but... not a bad thing. Never forget. Two little bits. Okay, let's see. Your neck. Really had to take all of me to say not to keep going with my neck, my back. My pussy and my crack. Okay, there we go. Had to get it out, you know? I'm seeing Pumpkin-y, I'm seeing Halloween, I'm seeing it come in. Graduated 24 people. Well, yeah. Feel the pull, the urge to Soriku draw. Yeah. Everybody should be drawing Soriku with me. Go, my pets. It doesn't have to be Halloween, but it is the season. You know what I mean? Why deny yourself such a treat? Trick or treat? I'll take a treat, thank you. Spooky Bobs. Everyone knew each other, things were very clicky. I think, yeah, and I think that's true for a lot of human experience. I've never done this. If I mess up, forgive me. What is there to forgive? I am only happy that you tried. Rasa and Riku failing at cooking together. Perhaps. Hold on, let me... It's so funny because, like, my ref for him is very much KH1 hair, and then I, like, never draw him with this KH1 hair when I'm drawing Halloween Riku. I always draw, like, KH3 short hair because I just think it's so cute. All hair is valid. Don't get me wrong. I just like drawing it. I think it's cute and fun. I'm used to drawing it. I'm conditioned. Also, for some reason, I really struggle with drawing long hair. I don't... Not... KH1 Riku hair is like the... That's like the upper limit of like long hair. Not that I can't draw long hair, I guess, if I have to, but like, I'm always fighting it. This happy birthday said out loud to me was from Lily. He'll sending me the audio at midnight. Second best. Second best! All right. Okay, we've gotten like one. We got like one guy in here. That's doing it. I like his cage 2 hair so much. I mean, I like all of his hair. Lily danced for me. Whatever. And I was like, whoa, are we Christmas? What is happening? Not that I saw it, but we knew it was happening. I'm giving him, hold on. Is this something that Baby Cat owns? All right, hold on a second. Baby Cat has a harness. Baby Cat has a harness that has bat wings. I gotta make this look sort of okay. There we go. There. Bumpus Eagles Baby Cat cosplay. Bumpus Spring, Sora, and Riku leave from outside so they won't starve. Exactly. Let me skip 1,000 words. This is my Suzuki.A. You want to fight Shannon directly? You guys can fist fight in the parking lot if you want. A 1,000 words through the ages. All right, what do we have? Yeah, Rhythm Thief. Yell each other. Okay. Can we watch Iron Chef? Maybe? But I like having, the thing is I like the Halloween vibe of the music. At the moment. I'm not against watching Iron Chef. I'm just, you know, as it stands. I'm trying so hard. Do you think they have a Halloween episode? If they do, we'll watch it. But I don't know if they do. Does Japan celebrate Halloween? Sorta. Not like we do, necessarily. For Japan, it's very much like an American holiday that we, like, brought over. But, they do have, like... There was definitely some resistance for a while, because for a time, especially, it would be... People would be, like, really unruly about it. And would be, you know, throwing on costumes and just being rowdy in public, basically. And so there was a little bit of a pushback for a bit, but like that's kind of since gotten a bit more under control. And so a lot of like Japan likes like cute Halloween, which frankly I prefer a cute Halloween versus like Americans like horror gore Halloween. Which there's like a mix of stuff, but like usually when it's like, yeah, it's Halloween and it's all just like blood, rubber masks, and slashers, I'm like, I don't fucking care. I gotta be real. I do not really give a rat's ass. So, they do keep Halloween so well. Shibuya isn't allowed to have Halloween parties anymore, so everyone moved to Shin-Okubo. Yeah, I remember that there were, like, issues. Again, public rowdiness, and then now they have more, like, designated areas of, like, you can have your big, stupid Halloween thing here. But, like, they don't go, like, trick-or-treating or anything, really. It's just, like, haha, funny, adults in costumes time type thing, and it's, like, seasonal bats and pumpkins and other stuff, you know? Even Halloween Disney is better. To dress up as a black cat again. Leary, follow your heart. Follow your dreams. Dress up as that little black cat. I did that as a child, and I lost my tail at the store, and I was devastated. I don't know what happened. I think I just, like, it fell off me, or, like, I set it down or something, and it was gone. Let's put this downwards. A Japanese neighbor would bring her kids around to all the Alt's apartments. We lived in the same apartment complex to let them experience an American Halloween. That's really cute! Oh, no bird for me. Yeah, so it should just be, like... So, Kobe, what happened is, the shortened version, like, Twitch gives you an automatic one that's just shortened down to some letters, so it's, like, clumsily, like, I go by G with a G, and I think now it's just, like, either it's just I go by, or, like, or it's just Gobi. I can't remember, but I know the G is not there. So that should be the emote. See here, let me double check that. Yeah, it's just iGobi basically, and then the one, and then it should work for you. Because I still see people do it sometimes where they just like copy paste the like text for it, and it's like the old one where it's like iGobi G. Iron Chef Season 2, Episode 42, Pumpkin Episode, aired October 28th. Starring Jen Kenichi! That's pretty tempting. I just hit the emoji button and no make bird. Huh. Okay, let's see. Okay, that should just be... Let me see. Let me see. Where am I going? I go by type. Should just show up. I don't know. I don't know why yours is just being texted, nothing else. Nope. Nope. Alright. Rip Kopi. Goodbye. Okay, let's see here. Let's... my secret, I haven't played Transistor. I've played a little bit of it. I started it, and I was like, this is gonna be cool. And then I did not continue for no fucking reason. Many things in my life go that way. Choices. Do I draw, or do I continue this 500k word Misawa fic? I don't know. What calls to you? I need a fucking snack, dude. Draw first, fic after? Maybe. Maybe try that. Draw while we're drawing. Characters that you don't have following designs for, like ordered cross members, what ideas do you have? I thought of like Ansem Seeker of Darkness is great. It's just a classic vampire, tits out, little bit of blood. He's built for it, basically. I guess I don't have too much. I haven't put too much thought. But like that was one where I was like, this is simply the truth. The universe has spoken to me, and I know what is right and what is true. Classic vampire, tits out. I'm talking about Ansem Seeker of Darkness, obviously. About Vampire Slayer, but I'll be good. Yeah, well, we'll have dinner and we can get Vampire Slayers later. This is for everybody. So there's, and I've talked about it before. Maybe you'll recall, that Burgerville, our local burger chain that is so good and I love them, have a seasonal burger called the Vampire Slayer that's been missing for like 2 years. I don't know why, because it was, they brought it out, and it's a burger that they were like, it's October, haha, we're gonna make, they make seasonal stuff all the time, and it rotates with great regularity, and it's so yummy, right? And so this is their October burger, and they're like, it's called the Vampire Slayer, and it's a burger that has like caramelized like garlic and onions on it in like this big fucking pile of just smooshy, yummy, garlic and onions on this fucking burger, and it's so good. The schmutz on this burger is so good. And it was so popular that, like, the next year they were like, hey, we're bringing back the Vampire Slayer a month early just due to popular demand because everybody loves this burger so much. So it came out in, like, September, right? Because everybody wanted the Vampire Slayer so bad. And then after this, it was just missing for, like, a couple years now. It was just gone. We don't know why. And then they're like, oh, it's an Oktoberfest burger. And it's like, okay, it's fine. It's not bad. It's just like, but it's not a Vampire Slayer. And like all the time, right, DCS, I know, was like, I'm leaving a review for Burgerville. And it would always include, please bring back the Vampire Slayer. And just radio silence for so long for, I don't know why. I have no idea why. And then we got an alert today that they were like, it's back, guys, right now. It is back today. And so we were all freaking out about it, basically. And I'm fucking thinking about it. I'm thinking about the Vampire Slayer so much. It sounds so good because it is so good. It's so good. Fuck. Nice. Yeah, and I did message you to tell you that it was in. Thank you, Splatoon, for always having the bangers. This is the process, but I love Egg Riku. I'm glad. Sometimes, like, if you want to start with a nice, easy differentiation, is like Sora is a circle and Riku is an oval. He's just proportionally like longer. It's like he has a more mature proportions in the way that like his face is built out. Sora's got like the baby cheeks and everything. I have my whole post about it where I'm like, Riku is long and Sora is like kind of wide. Riku is egg, Sora is mochi. Yeah. But see, you can tell them apart. Simple techniques as I try to work to define more of where his face actually is a little bit. Big color. Oh shit.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet.
They are so shapes and colors. These last two lines were great, thanks. They're gone now.
This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghost try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying Pumpkin Hill.
just gonna creep, dude.
I know that it's here. I sense it in my feet. The
Oh,
great emerald's
I'm
power
making it
allows
happen
me to
though.
feel.
It's
I can't see
we're
it,
going.
but it's around somewhere. I gotta
Dude, it's
hold my
around
head.
somewhere.
I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
Sora triangle pointing up, Riku triangle pointing down. It's true. See? This is Riku, a body type.
I ain't gon' let it get to me. I'm just gon' creep.
creep.
Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost
And then
piece.
Sora's
I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's
got
power
hips.
allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head 'cause I have no
Or shaped
fear.
like this.
This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried
Got
to
their
get me.
differences.
Had to back 'em up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, 'cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I sense
shoulder,
it in
a
my
little too
feet.
big, a
The
little too
great
big.
emerald's power allows me to feel.
There's a
I can't
balance.
see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head. I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach
Letting me
me.
in crunchy. Yay! Still thinking about that burger. Give me the garlic. Look, when I get my hands on this fucking thing, I will take a picture. I will show you guys, okay? I'll show you the delicious burger. I'll put it in my Discord. I'll tell the world, okay, that Vampire Slayer is here. All this said, I need to get like a snack really quick or something. I'm gonna go on a quick bathroom break, okay? Is what I'm gonna do. Where am I? Okay, we got our stuff. Okay, I will be right back, and we're perfectly at the end of Pumpkin Hill. So I will 2 seconds, okay? Stretch, drink your water, take meds if you have to take meds. It's not even 7. Fuck, that's crazy. I'll be right back. Hi, I've returned. Here's your Banjo Tooie music. And I have an apricot pie as my little snacky. One of my favorite fruits, I think. I have to say. I love apricot. Like, I like apricots okay by themselves. It's just apricots. I think it's just because they're so dry, but I love the flavor. But apricot jam or apricot flavored anything, delicious. Perfect. I love apricot jam. So now, apricot hand pie. The pie crust, surprisingly lacking. I mean, maybe I'm just used to hand pies having like a little bit of like a frosting on them, you know? At least that's what when I think. Not like a frosting, it's like a glaze. You know, a little sugar glaze, just a little bit. Maybe I'm just used to Hostess pies or something, but oh yeah, there's the apricot taste. Reminded me that I have a frozen apricot in my freezer. I could be eating with a fork, like an odd fruit slushy. That sounds kind of nice. Oh yeah. Ugh. Apricot, one of the best, baby. One of the best to ever do it. You know? Oh yeah. right, everything's in order. I have to like double check, make sure my recording is going, everything's fine. Hello, my darling.
Mentioned it too much, and my bones hurt from the COVID vaccine still, so we're gonna go pick up vampires.
Wow!
We
Wow!
need to get Burgerville sponsorship.
I need a Burgerville sponsorship.
What's that?
You want a bite of apricot pie?
Okay, see, I'm so
It's yummy. It's very apricot. You want it as a little treat?
no.
Okay,
Looking at TV.
that's fair. Do they wait? What Sundays do they have? But sometimes they have the apple crumble sundae. Oh, they got pumpkin shake. That's right. I want a pumpkin shake, please. Oh, pumpkin shake. The snot.
Yeah, oh yeah.
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 I wanna-
Can you text?
Got it. When I was crying
You were
on.
crying, yeah.
Here, take this.
You were
This is
sniffling.
Jess's. Okay.
Because you're being so good at drawing.
I'm doing my best.
You're doing your drawing.
Okay, you don't understand. So, not only does Burgerville have great food, their shakes fucking whip ass. They are so good. And their pumpkin shake, best pumpkin shake I've ever had. And I've had a lot of them, right? But it's like so often does like a pumpkin thing lean into being pumpkin spice flavored, which is like a different, you know, it's still good, but like it without pumpkin in it is just like nutmeg and cinnamon and shit, right? Which is still yummy, but like it's, you know, but this is like they're literally like putting pumpkin puree into the shake, and I feel like I'm drinking a pumpkin pie. It's so fucking good. You guys are gonna get me eating on stream Burgerville mukbang coming up, okay, in like 30 minutes. Dude, fucking Mario Party! I gave it to Canary. I'm sending you a message online. Don't last that long. No, Kopi, Kopi, up here.
Gimme!
You need to remain.
Mukbang, this is what my life has come to.
Thank you, Shannon, for the 100 bits. I don't have Burgerville in California. I'm so close to Oregon too. Yeah, they only find, so a lot of Burgerville has like been, especially in like northern Oregon, but they're starting to expand down, and they even have some like location unique stuff that's more, where's the latest one that they had? Because I get like, you know, emails about it and stuff, and they're like, Burgerville's opening a new location, and it's like way more south than they have been before, and they're like, they're getting their own special burger, and I was like, damn, and it sounds so good. Fly into the Portland airport, and there's a Burgerville there. And it's just as good as the other ones. They even have some, like, airport exclusives. It's crazy. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna be so good. I'm gonna be so good. I'm gonna keep drawing, and then we'll have our food review. Love a good shake. See, Tennille, you have to come visit so you can have good shake. What's another thing that's really nice about Burgerville is that they have a lot of like alternatives. So they have like a dairy-free shake option that's like a coconut milk, but it's honestly just like really yummy, including like dairy-free like whipped cream that you can have on top. Like they have the alternatives if you need it. Gluten-free bread options, all sorts of stuff. Obviously like Impossible like patties and stuff as well. But Now I have to finish eating my pie. And then I'm gonna have a pumpkin pie shake. What's the world coming to, dude? Okay. Okay, alright. Dude, I can't wait for the pumpkin shake. I like forgot about that one. What am I having to do? Not me checking flights for burger and shake. Now, don't get me wrong, it is, at the end of the day, a fast food burger place. Though it's definitely a level above a typical fast food place because everything's very much sourced, like, locally. That's another big thing for them, is that it's all like, hey, these things came from here, and this came from here, and it's all, like, within, you know, a certain radius. And it's good. They also have good breakfast food. I love their fucking crunch breakfast sandwiches. So they have like a sausage, like a basic, you know, sausage, egg, and whatever, like muffin, like sandwich kind of thing. But you can have it like, it's like a biscuit instead. And for all you fucking Europeans out there or whatever, it's like a fluffy, like a dinner biscuit. It's, you know, the American, like, it's yummy bread. So anyway, you have like a little biscuit, and then you have your whatever you want in there, the sausage, bacon, or none. I think they had something else, I don't remember. And then, you know, some egg and stuff, cheese, and then they also put a hash brown on it, and they put red onion. And the cheese itself is not like American cheese. It's this like white cheddar that's like really like fucking yummy. And it's so fucking good. It like, if you ever had like a good tater tot casserole, if you're white, have you had a tater tot casserole? And it was like yummy because it's just a lot of like tater tots and kind of like onions, and like it's kind of just all gooed together, and it's fucking delicious. Imagine that. But then also there's like sausage, and it's like a breakfast sandwich. It's fucking awesome. I love that sandwich. And then they're like, hey, you want some little spicy peppers on it? Not even that spicy. They're like pickled peppers. So they have like a little bit there, and then they put them on. And then you can ask for it, but I always do because it's great, and it like cuts through everything, and it's gay and white. I've been watching Great British Bake Off and recently, my god. Woo! And complaining about British words. Yeah, I think, here's the thing. I think it's fine to have, like, these differences, and I think they're interesting to learn about. What I take issue with is everybody so wants to fight about it so bad, when it's so, like, not that complex or confusing. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, so we call it this, and you call it that. And everyone's like, what freaks over there, am I right? And I'm like, I guess. It's not that crazy how we got there. I don't know. You guys call a fucking flashlight a torch. Like, what's the... Come on. You call it a flashlight? Weird. It's just like, come on. It's not... come on. Let's do something else. I love British slang. They out here calling each other Muppets. Yeah, it's fun. I think language is fun. Good night, friends. The bed approaches. Kopi, you're missing it? I'm so sorry. Kopi, I'm so sorry for you. Because once this goes up, I'm scrubbing the VOD entirely. I'm going to remove it. I'm going to remove that whole part, and you can't see it ever again. All that will remain is people's active efforts to preserve it online. Look, seeing as I skipped Tsuteki Dane earlier, we can have fucking 1,000 words piano cover. It's fine. Henry can writhe in his grave. Playing a game where you have to, like, so confused what people were asking for torches and I didn't have any. Yeah. Oh, you need a flashlight? I always think of that one Tumblr post that was like warrior cats, where it's just like, you mean the fucking car? It's always what I think of. Tips for structuring face expressions, or how I do it. I'm gonna be real. I start often with the eyes. I start with the eyes and like the face I want to make, and then I draw the head around it, which is not always the best way, I guess, because then I'm stuck fighting to make the face look how I want around it. But I usually draw the expression first and foremost. Like, I think you even saw me do it here. Like, I drew the eyes, and now I'm drawing everything else in around it. Which can lead me to, like, correcting quite a bit. Real emotion. All right. Okay. Don't know what I'm having him do. I just like when he's clambering all over him, you know? This could have been in Tron. But you can see here, I did not draw a face. I just drew, like, I didn't draw the head. I just drew, like, the expression, and then I drew the face around it, which is how I do most things, honestly. Trying not to zoom in. See, this also happens when you start and you don't, have anything exactly in mind. I'm just fucking flying by the seat of my pants, I don't know. And I think part of this is, like, I'm not, like, taking the time to try and compose anything. And I'm not saying you always have to. This is also perfectly okay to do something, especially if you're just drawing for funsies. You know what I mean? But I feel like it's not helping me with my problem I have when I go in and I don't have a plan. The British did one thing right and just make good fucking toffee. I do love toffee. I'd say the British have good sweets, you know? That certainly is a thing. Alright. Goblin. Every time I hear music from Plants vs. Zombies, I'm like, it's kind of grooving. It's kind of schmoovin' and grooving, dude. I've never played it. Butter tarts, my beloved. It's so good. Noted. Honestly, it was fine. Whatever. I'm just... I feel like I want like an arm here and then a hand up here. Maybe if I use the magical power of layers and just like experiment a little bit. See, and here's the problem I often run into is I'm like doing shit at not like no plan, zero plan. I was just like, what if I put their faces together and then I figure everything out from there, and then I'm fucking struggling for so long for no reason. Plants vs. Zombies has banger music for a simple game. And you know what? Hell yeah. I think I just saw this video earlier today, actually.
The vibes are off tonight. I don't think you're alone. Do not turn off the light. There's something in your home, in your peripheral. The hallway seems to glow. Something cylindrical floats in to let you know that it's a spooky ghost as it knocks over a mug, and then it shakes a lamp, it moans a bit, it slightly moves the rug, floats around the room. It's like 1 meter tall. It looks exactly like a bedsheet on a basketball. Behold, the ghost of Halloween. You ask him what he wants. He blows a coldish wind. I have come here to haunt, he says through his cartoonish grin. Right then the lights flicker as you shake in your pants, watching the specter somewhat wiggle half a decorative plant.
Come on.
Are you scared yet? No. What? The ghost looks quite upset. Why aren't you scared? He goes, you say he looks a bit like High Five Ghost from regular show. I don't know what that is. He must have died say he looks like a Pac-Man ghost, but white.
I don't care how I look. Does this not terrify?
The demon screams as it scoots a chair a bit to the side. No, not really.
Then it's time to unleash a new evil like this world has never seen.
In walks a skeleton, the dead rises tonight. Its bones rattling, a symphony of death and demise. It has no eyes, it's walking all on its own. It promptly trips over the scooted chair and breaks all of its bones.
Ah, great.
I got you, you're like Anna Frost, that's what you see. Now you tremble at the fright of me.
Where can I put your neck? Anywhere. I feel like you're kind of like a little foolish.
All right, we'll get out of here. Happy Halloween. We got you though. We did get you. You flinched. Can you believe that guy? He said I look like
Here.
that's so disrespectful.
Did I had a fucking heart attack just now? What?
Hello, my
From the
spooky
ghosts?
friends. It is I, the ghost of Halloween. Go listen to the full album, Musical Scares, or I will haunt your thermostat and increase your electric bill. Down in the dark depths of the description, you can find links to the album's location as well as its Bandcamp page with instrumentals. If you dare venture, you can join our Patreon that makes our videos possible. Trick or treat yourself to behind-the-scenes materials, monthly trading cards, and stickers that will never be seen again.
That's what I'm missing, and she was sleeping in her bed, and I was calling her multiple times. Oh, at least she's safe, thank God. I miss them. Sariku, I know. They're right here, but also, miss them. You know? Well, I'm glad that she's okay, but also that is a horrible thing that I know the fear. You're like, oh God, I actually don't know where like they are or who or what, you know? Oh yeah, baby. I was wondering when this is gonna show up. It's okay. We're working the cobwebs off and out and away. me the other day with my grandma. Turns out she was at the casino, of course. Grandma. Whatever, it's fine. Hi, Abby. Welcome back. My family crest is a demon of death. Okay, we're drawing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are drawing. It's been happening this whole time. By the way, dude, the Burgerville is here. Pumpkin shake. Smells so good. Pumpkin shake. Pumpkin shake. Mmm. And they did put a bunch of like pumpkin pie spice on the top of it. Oh. Mm. Yes. Absolutely. My pumpkin shake my pumpkin shake continues to be so delicious. Oh yeah. baby. You want to sniff? You gotta come up here and show everyone. Whee! You can see his little head poking up. Look. Baby. What's this? Baby. French fries?
Gimme!
Burgerville mukbang time. Let's go.
Worst part of me just my chin sucking on a fucking milkshake.
Here you go, bud. He knows too well not to get up on me.
He's so twisted. We discovered Kiwi blanket today. And he was falling
Our
off
beloved
the damn
queen
bed.
is Chen Pogging and
Thank you for Chen Pog. I only want to see Chen Pog in the fucking chat from now on. More Chen Pog. Come on, guys. What, you're not subbed to me, so you can't fucking Chen Pog? What? No, it's not. But I think you have to be...
I think you have to follow.
Yeah, follow, actually. So, yeah, easy, man. You don't even have to sub, dude.
No.
It's louder because I'm far away from the mic.
That is also true.
Yeah. Thank you for the Chen Pog. Thank you for... See, now that's a sub emo. Edwin fucking blowing the shit up. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. The fries are so yummy.
Good. I gotta go eat mine now. When I was
Okay.
at the counter, I said, 4 vampire slayers, please. For the whole family.
And what did they say?
What'd they say?
Mhm.
I didn't say the whole family part. That was a lie. So, like... I just said 4 vampire slayers. And they said, yeah.
Look at this fucking guy.
Oh, I thought you were trying to feed me.
If you wanted him.
Dude, fucking... Gabby, shut the fuck up. Don't talk about it.
Breathe right nasal strip.
I'm sick. I'm trying to get the ENTs to drill 2 big fucking holes in my head, alright? Goodbye.
Bye. And baby cat, hold on, is sitting here being so good because he knows. Hold on. Here he is, waiting for his little French fry. He's perfectly covered up by my desk, but he's sitting right here. Come here. You want French fry? Will you come up here so the people can see you? Nope. There you go. That's fine. He loves French fry. And he loves chip. But right now... Okay, right now, we're getting into the Vampire Slayer. My little Burgerville wrapping. Ooh, oh, what's inside? Smelling it. Ooh. Let's see if I can... There's all the onion, and there's garlic in there. So, this is the Vampire Slayer. It's nothing, like, you can get it with, like, double meat if you want, but by default, obviously, it's just the one thing. They have arugula on it, and this delicious, white cheddar cheese, and then on it, you can see all of the onion, and, like, there's garlic in there, it's just the onion's easier to see. And it's just a bunch of schmutz. And it's so fucking good. Oh, yeah. French fry? For me? You want to sniff, baby cat? No garlic and onions for a baby, but you can smell it. Okay. Music's too heavy. I will take this as I eat my Vampire Slayer. Yeah, it is a little less messy than it has been in the past, but it still tastes great. Dude, the melted cheese pull away. I cannot describe better than this shake tastes like I'm drinking pumpkin pie. Like, genuine. It really is just like, it is a pie, but like, I'm sipping it through a straw. It's so fucking good. Look at this. Look at this fucking burger. It's ooey gooey. It's got cheese melted into like every crevice. I mean, I would make pumpkin pie shake. Vanilla ice cream and then a whole slice of pumpkin pie and blend it. That's not an uncommon way to do that. Places will also put like a whole slice of chocolate cake into like a chocolate shake. But like, I don't think they do that here. Stop, I'm jealous. I'm advertising. Burgerville, sponsor me. What a better way to eat this than to vampire. There's a little guy down there. He's like asking me for something. I don't know. Weird. Is it this? What can I do for you? Go on. He just dropped it on the floor. He wants the french fry so bad. There is a huge, just like, hold on. Right there. You see that? That is just a huge slice of garlic. There's like onion next to it, but this right here, it's just a big piece of garlic, like this big. Garlic. Burger that makes you stink so fucking good. Fuck Jafar. What a dream come true. Oh, anything can happen. Let me drive 3 hours to Burgerville. I'm coming. I'll come up and bring you some. I know that there are some in Washington. Because it's like Portland or like kind of right around us is like where it's really centered, and there are a lot of them like around here. And then they start to branch out a little bit, you know, in a big radius. So hey, you don't have to drive all the way to Portland. You just go down into Washington to some extent. Dude, the cheese is stuck on the wrapper. Trill has a blue sky? Yeah, he does. Here, baby, eat one little crispy, okay? Because I accidentally ate the last one, I didn't realize. Because I could not see. It's so good. And this is so good. It's fucked up. I'm just enjoying myself on camera, and you guys just have to sit here and deal with me. But yeah, my proper food review is that it whips ass and that it whips ass. Have I conveyed it to you properly? Huh? Do we understand? I agree. Nice. Consumed this burger. No. Say the right quote. Consumed this burger lust for the rest of the evening. I'll be a coward. Okay, fine, yes, I want the burger carnally. You're filled with much desire in your heart. I get it. Sticky, sloppy, fat burger. Who is my wife? Yep. With a lust for greasy fast food right now. And also lasagna. That's pretty good. Here's my other fun fact. I'm kind of like an unreasonably clean eater. Everything's fine. We're all good. Like, there's like a grease from the fries. That's about it. No crumbs anywhere. I ate. No crumbs. Gabby, fun fact, I'm messy as hell. Nami? Hi, Anakin. Dude, I love burger. Dude, I love burger. I'll sure have a stain or two where my food shelf is. I don't have that. Gabby eating like a horse. Hey, there you go. No, I'll have like a clean ass fucking plate. And I remember my buddy JD asking me one time, he's like, wow, you're a really clean eater. It's like, am I just like, how do you do that? And I was like, I just do it, not messy. And then JD was like, so you mean, you're telling me I just have to get good then? And I was like, yeah, I guess so. Is this the Night in the Woods song? Yes. Skill issue, I don't know what to say. Just don't be messy. Hello.
I'm here for that.
Okay.
So kind.
It's so yummy.
It is. That's why I wanted some. I took Lactate just to come down here. I yelled at my chat during the Iron Chef stream.
Mm-hmm.
Seb was there.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh god. They're like, you're the only streamer I'll let yell at me. And I was like, oh, I'm scaring them.
Gabby says, do you have a deviated septum like me? I have to know.
Bro, at this point, I fucking wish. Because apparently one of them is only slightly off, but the doctors literally told me, they were like, oh, you're just not that fucked up, so we don't know what's wrong. Oh, take more pills. Which was honestly, like, the most helpful advice I actually got.
Take more stomach meds.
Which sucks. But yeah, my new doctor was like, you know, physically we've run all the tests, we've done all these things, and like, you're just not that fucked up, champ. So,
aw, you're not that fucked up.
I'm gonna give you more pills. So I think, I swear to God, this doctor fucking, she fucking prescribed me a pill that I think was called Relaxin, which is so fucking funny to me. It's
Hey,
so
bro,
funny.
what are you on? Relaxing.
I'm taking my fucking Relaxin, dude. But I don't think that's it. I don't think that's what it's called.
Doctor's Real told DCS pills here.
Because I was like,
real chill pill.
I was like, but they're dangerous, and she was like, not for you. Because she
No,
was
you're
like,
gonna be fine.
well, she's like, you're sick, you're having symptoms, so like, I don't think so. So I was like,
Just
okay,
take it.
I'm gonna take as much as I like.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to take any pills.
Yep.
They're not that kind of pills, by the way. These are like stomach meds that, like, you know, they do shit
like
with the acid.
Tums.
Yeah, this is not, you know.
But like a lot.
Mhm.
They're relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
You want to take this? Or will you die?
I think I'll die. If anyone should take it, it's probably Canary.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's why I'm hoping that I can call the ENT and they'll just like drill 2 big fucking holes in my head so that there's no way that the holes could not connect to my mouth to fix my taste. I think it could be good. I think if they had 2 big drills and they just went in.
DCS lobotomy stream soon.
Oh, bro! Fucking awesome, dude.
Canary, come get it.
I want it. That would be awesome. As long as it's through the nose. Any other kind of lobotomy, I'm nah.
Well, they get the ice pick. And then,
Oh,
and
ooh.
then tink, tink, tink.
I guess I'll take ice pick. I think 2 drills are more sort of appealing to me, you know. Yeah, it's real quick.
See that?
Yes, and then I wake up and I go,
Mhm.
I can taste chicken again.
Yep. There you go. I could keep doing it, but I know I'm gonna not quite finish it at the end. So just happily take the rest of it.
It's so nice.
It's so good. I heard
enjoy it.
you
I
liked
love
the
it.
Vampire Slayer.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's good, right?
It's
Yeah.
quite nice.
It's fucking onion and garlic, and it's all gooey melded together good.
Yeah, it did used to be like,
They used to have like too
messier.
much on it.
yeah, we would be in
And
the
it was
car.
so
It would be in the
good.
car and it would be like slop every moment, like sort of a
Yeah,
like on loop animation of it dripping,
yeah.
you know. They
Of
always
all
want
of
to
the-
see Canary so bad, and it'll never happen. Pay Canary money.
Well, no,
again.
Canary, I need you to show up because you're wearing blue. I need you to come onto screen.
Ah,
I need to see what.
Canary's also in jammies. Ghost.
Oh, dude.
Dude, you're a ghost.
It's
That's
me, your
scary.
partner,
That's
Jacob
scary. Yeah. It's Marley and Marley.
It's Marley and
Marley.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Which is true to the book. In the book, it's 2 guys.
For
Don't let
sure.
it-
Yeah,
don't-
that's real. It's definitely 2 guys. She
They say
doesn't
they
love
do-
us
oh,
enough.
Shit, it's actually true.
I can't believe that. Dude, my chair is squeaking. I need to do something about it.
Oil it, do something, tighten it.
Oil it, mash it, stick it in a
Dude,
stew.
stew.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say that because you haven't seen the movies or whatever. Kippen would be mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't earned the right
No.
to say anything from Lord of the Rings because I've never watched The Lord of the Rings.
Kippen was like so funny. Betting on.
Gimme!
Yeah.
Pissed Canary.
I just got $2 one from Shannon, Canary, and one from Gabby saying "show yourself." But it's okay. You're a
Gimme!
ghost, so you have to come on. Come here. There we go. Canary's here, everybody.
Hi.
Not unless I hit you in the back of the knee.
Yeah.
Be revealed.
You can hit me in the back of the knee.
Canary is
think you're
standing on
tough
her
enough to
tippy
take it.
toes so her face doesn't show up. Yeah, if I
I'm being double teamed.
Uh-oh. You said do it. You do it. You said do it. Did how strong I am now.
Yeah.
Headless
We
canary
haven't been
ghost.
speaking
Ghost
like it.
creature. You're talking, Gabby, you're thinking of Miss Bellum. Miss Sarah Bellum.
That wants us to should let him.
Sure. Best Halloween costume. Yeah, look at you. You're a spooky ghost.
I'm a spooky ghost, dude.
And you've got a treat.
And I've got a treat.
There you go. Yep, there it is. Yep. Wow, that looks so good.
Thank you.
Fading away like Sora.
Everyone pray that.
Everyone, I need your collective power and will to make sure Baby Cat does not bring in a mouse or a full-fledged rat like he did last time
From the
while I
side
am
there,
on
to be
stream.
clear.
Gimme!
So no head?
So no head.
Show no head.
You look fine.
So afraid.
I'm so shy. I'm shy. I'm a shy ghost.
Canary is so afraid, yet I'm showing my ugly ass fucked up chin every stream for you guys for free.
For free.
Canary doesn't even look like that. Canary looks regular.
Thank you.
Thank
much.
you. He
My
what?
face
He
is, like,
brought
out
in a
there on the
fucking
internet,
rat.
too.
He killed a rat and he brought it in. That's what he did.
He's,
And this
like,
was,
good
and
at it.
I'm not saying like, oh, it was so big, haha. It was like, no, this was a rat. This is definitively a different. This is a rat. It had a rat tail. It was way too big to be a mouse. it was clearly a rat. That was the rat brought in. Yeah, good job. Yeah, thanks, baby.
He's, like,
Haha.
staring.
I mean, he did it. But I would rather he didn't. The thing was very dead by the time he brought it in, so you know, I didn't have to deal with like anything or blood or anything. So
Gimme!
I'll have a
I have
regular
another
canary
dollar.
with head, please.
Let me get
I'll have a
let me get
regular
my hair in the
canary
shot.
with
So
head,
now,
please.
Now I'm a ghost with a wig.
yeah. Huh. Fine. No, I fucked up my camera.
No.
There we go. I
Ooh,
gave
baby,
it to you,
I'm
okay?
Sorry, baby. I didn't mean to
He'll make it. Spooked the ghost.
stand.
It's true.
Okay, honey. He's outside.
Oh. We need to continue to draw now or we'll lose it, okay?
Yeah, go draw.
Started a hype train for nothing,
You
dude.
guys should like threaten to rescind your like subscription. Doesn't draw.
You won't show your fucking face. Canary doesn't get to say shit.
I'm giving you money from not showing my face.
You aren't giving me anything. You didn't contribute any of that.
Yeah, I did. If I showed my face, they'd stop.
I think they would. No, I don't think that's true. Okay. My upstairs neighbors stopped doing the horizontal tango. No. Maybe $6 just because of Hype Train. I forgot it was because we were pressing Canary. Thank you. Thank you, Aldersnap. I appreciate it. Oh, and I appreciate it so much. I'm gonna try and snazz up the stream soon. I mean, this is like step one, right? This is a little thing. Look, there's the hat. Wow. Anyway, yeah, I finally put I've had this sitting around and I just hadn't done it yet. So there it is. You know, it's wizard mode. There they are. But I've been needing to, really bad. I just need to do stuff. I need to, like, reassess, like, alerts and things, and, like, I don't know, I could just spiff it up with some fun assets or anything. So, what do I do with all these funny wizard points? I don't know! I don't know! Yes, I will save. I'll save. I'm saving right now. You can't see it, but I'm saving it. Save them until you get 1 million and then you earn prestige. DCS canceled the request to join. Uh-huh. We spend wizard points on Canary cameos. Makes it entertaining. I feel it's always fun going through, looking at asset stuff you want to do. Yeah, I think there's something where it's just like, it always felt really low priority when I can just get in front of a camera. I can just be like, hey guys, what's going on? And I can just do this. But like these guys going over here for hours, right? I could just do this and be fine. And I'm like, yeah, who cares about like anything else, right? But I'm like, but what if I could do this and all other parts of it still looked nice? Crazy idea. Crazy idea that I could be, because let's see. This is gonna look all fucky because I haven't really updated it, but like I do miss having like, here I am in my trash can. Hi guys, you remember my trash can? I love this thing. Actually, it's not that bad. It's not, I bet I can, hold on. I can fix, look at, there we go. And here we are. Hold on, you're gonna watch me do this in real time. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put you guys over here, actually. And then, let's see, hold on. And then, go down here. Stop doing that. You're a little too big. Hold up. There we go. See, look at this. I'm so small in my trash can. You want the gummy phone I drew? You can pass it your way. Take the flood off. You have to make a Muppet PNG tuber, right? Yeah. Add the frog. Stream Owens has dumb animated bats you can add to stream. That's cute. Hi, Pseudo. Anyway. Ooh, I'm like wide. I'd have to like fix that. Yeah, we're having fun with it. We're having fun. Now you can actually see more of what I'm focusing on. This Halloween Town Surigu. I miss you, Surigu, so much. Aw, thank you, Canary. I miss fucking drawing, and that's part of why I'm doing this, because I'm like, I wish I was drawing. I'm so small in the trash can! Hi, Trix! Wish I knew how to make a VTuber and had the equipment. Honestly, God, a VTuber would be so fitting for you, Tennille. It's doable. It's so doable. We could figure it out. Like, I think we have so many people who know how to do that kind of thing too. Even just a simple one for you, I think, would be so good. It would be so cute. I want that for you. We can figure it out. Even a PNG tuber would be perfect. Yeah, the PNG tubers are pretty easy to set up. Just like really simple, like little mouth flappy type ones, you know? It's me in my garbage can. See, and now you know when you look at my icon on Discord, and I'm perfectly in a trash can. Perfect. Yeah, all this one needs is 2 images. See, because if I set up a screen like this, I feel like what I would do, because I kind of like having, see, like this border is cute, right? Like this little border here is really fun. I need to like be more like okay, this is a little, I don't feel like I'm like down here now. Now I'm sitting in my trash can proper, okay? But I also feel like with like this, I get this kind of like empty space up top and underneath that I don't exactly know what to do with. I can put, I just don't want it to be overcomplicated. I don't like making it too much. I do like having a larger Niku. See, and I know that. And so like, of course I know that. No, I know people, I remember when I was like asking people, I was like, what do you like better? Especially if I'm playing games, is it this one or is it this one where there's more of me here? Don't look at that. Don't look at that over there. But like, it is fun to have like a themed setup, and like I could always be bigger. The trash can can be bigger, and like this could be filling more of the screen up. Like it's just messing with layouts, and it's a lot of fiddling and other stuff that like I usually don't bother with that much. I made a prototype in like 3 hours, and it takes me a million years to learn a new thing. Oh yeah, for the PNG tubers. Definitely animate PNG tubers. Oh, there's definitely a lot of ways to set something up. I feel like, anyway, my point being, I feel like this space here is not utilized as well as it could be, you know? And so I would have to like assess, but I could be bigger and still have a gimmick of sitting in my trash can, you know what I mean? Here, let me, hold on. It will kill you, but you will love it the whole time. Trash can bottom lid reveal. Whoa. This song specifically sounds an awful lot like Billy Hatcher. There's a raccoon in my neighbor's trash. Oh, this is Jet Set Radio? No. No, this is not Jet Set Radio. I can see some of it, but it's definitely... If you're really familiar with the tracks, there's a very clear, like, definition between, like, the sound. There are, like, no words. He's still there, just raccooning. Okay, why I'm crashing so hard tonight. Super tired already. I'm so sorry, Pseudo. Let this soothe you into sleep, Pseudo. Is this working? Is it doing it for you? The asshole. Not sure. No? Let me sing it louder for you. This asshole. The asshole. Is that good? Is that good? Run some Halloween, boys. Oh, Paula's stuck in ads. God bless. I want to like change the shape of this just a little bit. Just more uppy, a little bit. Maybe it was 5 before. Yeah, I think. I think this is happening while I'm carrying this man night. Oh yeah, the nighttime. The back. Oh, speaking of evidence with animal interactions, let's see. So I went to the pumpkin patch. Oh, look at that. I went to the pumpkin patch. Let me pull it up. And before I went to the pumpkin patch, I got some lunch, and there was a little guy hanging out with us. This is on the bench right next to me. He was just sitting next to me. So here's this little guy. Like here he was. That was my sleeve. Hold on, let me. Chroma key turn off. There we go. So now you can see him. There he was right next to me. I'll like post it in Discord. But I did get to feed him. I had to take my meds, hold on. That poor bird had a little bit of a foot boo-boo, but... Alright, have fun! Anyway, that's my bird proof. That's my animal proof. And then here's a picture of baby cat earlier. Look at him. Look at how beautiful he is. So comfortable, so happy. Here he is in front of the fireplace. We built him a little spot with a blanket because he loves to roast. So here he is on it, roasting in front of the fire. Loving it. I have a more dramatic picture of him where he's like... There he is. Look at that, huh? Making sure shit is actually close on my phone. There. Yeah, see, I like how visible this chat is. It's very sweet. I'll probably fiddle with it a little bit, just for, like, colors and everything. Can you guys, like, read your names okay on this green? I was making it blue. I might just make it, like, white. I might just pop more if it's, like, white or something. Because I tried making it, like, orange, and then that was, like, hitting kind of weird. I don't know. So... Yeah, I thought the contrast was also a little hard to see. I was like fiddling with it, then I was like, I just gotta start stream. I'm taking way too long doing this. Anyway, here I am. Read my name. It's a little hard. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna fiddle with it. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this here like it is and not fiddle too much with it. Team Wizard Boy points to put Niku in trash can. Yeah, we could do that. You forcefully put me in the trash can, or I can have it and like it'll shut my lid or something. Yeah, this is an issue. This is an issue. I'm too widescreen. If I'm just sitting here, I'm fine. Goddamn elephant that steals my ball. Maybe purple to complete the Halloween Trinity. Maybe. That's not bad. I feel like simply black could also be strong enough of a contrast, you know what I mean? You need stink lines. I initially had stink lines when I was trying to concept this, and then eventually I just made it so it was like, and then goodbye, off into heaven with you. But like, I'm perfectly willing to change all of this. This is just what I had for a while because it's fun. And then I didn't know what to fill in down here. Like, down here, sometimes people will have like, top, like, donator, top, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't know. I'm not crazy about like incentivizing in that way. It still says it above like in the chat and everything. And it's not that I don't want to thank people. Is that something people want? I guess the recognition is kind of nice, but like a part of it feels like I'm not necessarily, I don't know. I don't fucking know, you know? Sub alert is trash falling on your head. Hashtag Suruku endgame actually. Yeah. I'll write it out. Let's see, we had that. That's nothing. I still have this, by the way, that I haven't fucking finished. And I need to color so bad, and I need to put something here, and I was like, I should put, like, the different hairs, you know, different hairstyles like I did before, because it's cute. Thank you, Pseudo. I still think this looks so... I might want to... There are, like, 2 things I want to fix on it. Let's go. Never finishing rough sheets. I want to fix his hand, like his hands just a little bit. The shapes are a little awkward, and I remember struggling with it a bit. And so it's something where I'd like, on a different layer, I'd like, okay, let's see if I can draw over it and just draw a slightly better hand. And so I'd just be happier with it. And then I just think that this fucking thing should be bigger, because I always draw it bigger, but in this it came out smaller for no reason. It just kind of happened. Only been 3 hours? That's so messed up. It doesn't have to be that much bigger, but it should be a little bigger. But I still like how a lot of this came out. It's a little bit of a better ref than my last one. Just because I actually show more of, like, stuff you would need to know. I had to write down, like, what brush I was using so I wouldn't fucking forget. Even when you finish this, can you slide it my way for reasons? 100%. Absolutely. I mean, it will be just released to the world. Top right notes about Traitorous Tale. Yeah. I'd write it right here. Traitor plus tail. There. Yeah, because I have, let's see, here's my old ref that I was going off, so I knew I was kind of doing just the same thing at least. can kind of see the improvements between the two. I don't think my old one looks bad, but like I think my shapes are a lot better. Like you can see even like the pants and stuff. And then I have the Sora here. It's so funny, if you actually look, when you're looking at him straight on, you're like, yeah, that looks fine, that looks even. Until you realize that, like, this is, like, not even with this. Look at this. Also, he's definitely, like, hunched, you know, he's got a little bit of a... asymmetrical Sora. I drew this shit with the symmetry tool on, baby. I know when to take shortcuts. See? And then I just turn it off to, like, do anything that's not symmetrical. But, like, I feel like his hands need a little... Maybe I'll fiddle with it now, huh? Why not? Okay. Let's... I feel like if we keep with this shape just a little bit, we're having it flare out, and then we do... curve like that. But it's like, a lot of it is kind of just how it bends out right there. Understand the Nomura method of not giving a fuck, yeah. But I also like getting to draw, and then, like, I love using a little symmetry tool thing, so I only have to draw one side, essentially. And also, that was the waltz that plays in FF8. Cats are still drawing. Your Halloween Town Riku makes me crazy. Now I get the bars of my enclosure. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. And I love that everybody loves him so much. It brings me great joy to know. Top right, just do the HUD icon. I could. Just do an old trick. That way I can just look at this. Oh boy, now suddenly I need to fucking... Okay. Alright. Hands are still hard, as it turns out. Tui in 2025? AJ, did you ever play Neo Tui? It's really good. I recommend it. I had a lot of good time. Also, I can foresee characters in it that you would like. For sure. It's definitely a game that you can tell that they had other plans. Those plans kind of fell through, and then they had to pivot, and then they made this game. Especially if you're coming fresh off of, like, TWUWY and their, like, added content, and then you come back to this. And then, like, you come to the next game, and they're like, huh, I thought they were setting up some other kind of story, and now we're here sometime after those events, I guess. I love TWUWY. I played it 10 years ago at this point. Never touched Neo, though. Yeah, I played Neo on its release. It's, like, twice as long as the first one, just so you know. It's lengthy, in a nice way. Like, it's not, like, too long. It's just one of those ones where, like, you play TWUWY, it's not that long. It's good pace, like, well-paced, good development, everything, yada yada, especially for the length that it is, and it feels kind of just right. And then Neo TWUWY is, like, way longer, but it gets to take its time with some stuff. But it's a good time, and it was fun to play. It feels good to play. Never played TWUWY, but I heard good things. Hala, I cannot recommend it enough. TWUWY is really good. It's a very unique little title. It's worth checking out, I think. If you're ever like, yeah, I want to, you know, expand my wealth of knowledge, that's one I would certainly recommend. Me and my GameStop controller, I walked through snakes to get, I know, dude, you fought snakes to get that fucking controller. TWUWY is available on, like, literally everything at this point. You know about TWUWY, you understand how fucking hilariously perfect it was to have Joshua and Riku Diva off. It's true. It's also just fun, and the music is great. And, it's a good time. Isn't the OG still only on Switch? I thought there was, like, a... Yeah... PC port? I thought there was one on, like, the phone. Maybe I'm misremembering. And it has a left-handed mode. It does. Either way, it's at least on the Switch. Days Switch port went. Who fucking knows, man? Did TWUWY release for the 3DS? No. It released on the DS, but obviously if you had a 3DS, you can just put anything in there. Tetsuya Nomura, give the fans, me specifically, what they want. Days Switch port. Chibi Robo, it's the longest fucking Dead Space ever. Oh yeah, baby. For some reason, the uploader just left 30 seconds of silence at the end of the track. Yeah. I hate playing Days on the 3DS. It's terrible little joystick. I played it with a joystick, and I had a perfectly fine time. Here, I'll pop over here. I feel so tiny when I'm in the trash can. That doesn't fucking matter. I can just do this. There we go. More. Move these fingers a little bigger, bud. Had multiple friends try to emulate it and then just get stuck because there's no touchscreen. Ah. It's just because with my nails, I have long gen nails. Ah, I see. Gel nails, yeah. It's hard to play with that joystick specifically. Yeah. The price you pay to look cute, you know what I mean? Maybe just a little. There we go. Now there's no more stupid corner. No more corner. You can't fight crime if you ain't cute. Oh, this is like any better, per se. But all out here being a lesbian with long gel nails. I know, so sad. Yeah, those are a lot more down. Nice little boxy quality to them, but like. Listen, I have negative game and Riz. I'm allowed to have long nails. Shape, though. Shape. As I'm going with the boxy shape I had. I feel like if I cut this a little in half, maybe I'll just. Rizless bottom privilege. Oh, so I got my COVID shot yesterday. Which, you know, if you can, wish I could draw hands that good. it just, a lot of struggling, honestly. Oh, Sudo, do you still need help with that picture you sent me? I just totally forgot amongst everything I was doing. But, okay, I will help you. Just send me a message so I see it later and remember to do it. Anyway, I got my COVID shot yesterday. I went to Costco to do it. And if you can get your COVID shot, you should go get your COVID shot because it's only going to get worse as the holidays hit and everybody's seeing each other. Okay? It will get worse outside of your control, so you may as well give yourself as much of a defense as you can. All right? Okay? You got your flu shot today. Hooray! Flu shot also. Please get your flu shot and your COVID shot. I got my flu shot a while ago, and there was like some weirdness with like, can you get the COVID shot? You have to have a prescription because everything is fucking terrible. And so I didn't get it then, but I did get my flu shot. And then finally now the state has been like, all COVID shots are, please go get them. So we finally went and got them. Anyway, I was remembering, because thinking about hollow with your nails. So the person who gave us the shot at Costco, who either, you know, definitely given off some non-binary vibes, if not just gender non-conforming, but they look great. Had a lot of cool accessories and stuff, and had like these long fucking beautiful nails, so perfectly done, like gel nails, right? And the guy also had like cool like biker pants on and everything. And so when I went in to get it, like this was also the same person who was giving the shot, and had obviously gloves on to give the shot, but you could still see the nails in the gloves, so they were like claws. And I was like, oh, nice claws. They're like, oh, thank you. So they looked, it was really like perfectly like Sora little gloved hand claws, because it was just like rubber gloves over their little nails, you know? Also, the it will get worse before it gets worse is true. So please, you know, mask at the very least. If you're like inside, go to the store, just put your mask on, you know, just anything that's like, you're just having to run into a bunch of people in a closed space, wear your mask, you know, and get your COVID booster. The soonest appointment is November 29th. Why? Dude, that sucks. It's nice in my state. I can just walk to a Walgreens and get one. I can do that too now. There was some weirdness that held it up for a little bit, but now you can just go in anywhere and get it. Surgeon General of Florida said that the COVID vaccine isn't safe for human use. Aw, that's quaint. Florida is a hellhole. Yay! Dude, you should just get a COVID shot when you're here. You come to visit, get a COVID shot, go home. So easy. We'll take you to go get your COVID shot. Is your Surgeon General eating horse electrolytes? Probably. Nevada's like, I think they still offer a COVID shot. Maybe. We'll get you your fucking COVID shot, dude. They only just got the okay to give the shot without prescription again in September. Yeah, see, that's why we were sitting in a weird place. But, like, now, like, Oregon, Washington, and California are, like, in a health alliance. As well as, I think, some, like, real, like, northeastern, kind of East Coast states are also locked in a little, like, health alliance. Where it's just like, yeah, we will be giving you these things. We are offering this on a state level. If like, a federal level is not gonna let it happen, we will. So... My school district I work for is so screwed up. And the state is like, hee hee hoo hoo, die for it. A free flu shot, so of course I went. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, let's see. What is it? I was recently learning, so I knew that this was a thing. That like getting your flu shot regularly. Bring this down a little bit. Like regularly getting your flu shot helped against things like developing like Alzheimer's and other things. And I knew this is a thing, but I was not sure why. And then like my buddy was like, oh, I know this intense music for the flu shot. My buddy was like, oh, well, because it attacks your nervous system. Like the flu, like people don't realize typically, and that's also why COVID is so it fucks you up really bad because it attacks your nervous system and your lungs and it screws everything up. But it's like with the flu shot, like generally if you're getting your flu shot regularly and not just raw dogging the flu every year of your life, your nervous system stands a better chance of not deteriorating when you're older. So like, please get your flu shot, okay? Because you want to avoid the flu. Most people go, I don't care, I can take it, when every single time you sustain a little bit of damage. And you don't realize. So please go get your flu shot, especially because most places offer it for free, and it's just better for you in the long haul. What the fuck? Don't say that. It's true. I'm sorry. Oreo, I know it's spooky. And like everybody gets sick to some extent. And that's normal. You know, your body learns. It does all this stuff. But if you're just like getting the flu all the time, like eventually you're kind of not going to be as well set as somebody who's kind of dealing with a much fresher system. You know what I mean? The one year I was late on getting the flu shot, I got influenza B, I think, and it was the sickest I've ever been. I was in the ER like 4 times. I'm so sorry, Pseudo. Never had the flu as far as I'm aware. Have you ever been sick generally? You had COVID once. I'm so sorry. That still sucks. COVID is like one of the sickest I've ever been. I was like a hellhole. The only other time was when I was coughing so hard I puked. I puked up blood. Oh yeah, and then when I was uncontrollably puking, but that was like not me being sick. That was just an event I had. Anyway, I really don't get sick often. That's good. I mean, that's good. COVID was terrible when I caught it, but not as bad as influenza. Yeah, the thing is, people also forget that the flu kills people. The flu kills fucking people, dude. It's not like when you have a strong, healthy body, you know, and like you can tank it, but you have to understand that you're tanking hits. Yeah, the flu is not a fucking joke, and that's why you should get your flu shot. When I was in elementary school or something, I'd gotten the flu A and B at the same time, and it was horrible. It's a miracle I didn't end up having to go to the hospital for it, to be honest. Can't recommend it. I had pneumonia, but I was 3 and I don't remember, so it doesn't count. COVID fucked me up. The time I felt like I had COVID, the sickest I've ever been, was before it officially came to the US, so I'd sound like a conspiracy nut. Well, I mean, things spread. You know what I mean? I cruised through COVID. It sucked, but it wasn't that bad. See, for me, I was like in constant aches. Like all of my joints like wouldn't shut the hell up. And it was so miserable. Winnie never got sick, got COVID, and now they have terrible anxiety. Yeah, well, because it was so bad. You know, it can cause trauma. You know, it's a terrible experience. I got bronchitis and the flu at the same time in high school. And how did that treat you, buddy? Pretty bad. Stepdad brought it home one day when I was visiting my parents a couple years ago. Of course he did. COVID hit my partner harder than it got me. It was awful for one day. After that, it was pretty good. Dude, I was basically like dipshit no brain for like a month after I had COVID. Like, I deal with, you know, brain fog normal. Like, regularly am I dealing with a fucking whistle through my ears, dumb, no thought ass having like, and I can't do much about it, right? I just have to do meth about it or whatever. But like, it was like, it did not matter what I did. I was sitting there and like all I had was cotton in my brain and drool coming out of my mouth for like a whole month. The brain fog was unreal after COVID. never, to my knowledge, tested positive for COVID, but I have the Moderna vaccine. Kitsune, same hello. I barely remember it, to be honest. I think I had a couple days of feeling pretty bad, then I felt okay. Well, was this before or after having, like, a vaccine? You know, I had at least my... Did I have at least my second vaccine when I got it? I can't remember. And, like, it got me, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna hole up in, like, the office at the time. And I was trying to watch stuff, but, like, my whole fucking head was so... Like, it was truly my joints were the worst part, but then my head was so, like, stuffed up. And here's another fun thing that happened. My sinuses and all of my head and everything were, like, so stuffed up and congested and terrible that at one point when I tried to blow my nose, when I blew my nose, the house, like, gop it. When I tried to blow my nose, air didn't go back in after I blew, and so it was just pressure-wise, everything just got sucked in, and it inverted my eardrum. So my left ear, the eardrum is just pulled inwards now, and there's not really anything I can do about that. It took me a while to get used to it. I was like dizzy. If I looked down, it felt like I was still going, and like, you know, wherever the hell. By the time I finally got to the doctor about it, she was like really thorough and like doing all of these tests to test like the vertigo and everything going on. And by then I was like, well, I'm feeling kind of okay because I evened out and now I feel normal. But if my blood pressure gets kind of higher, I'm like doing activity and the blood is pumping. There's definitely, it feels tighter over here than it does over here. But yeah, that was a terrible experience, by the way, when that happened, because it like everything pulled out. And then it just fucking boom, and I had to grab the couch to keep myself from like falling over. It was wild. It was not fun. COVID taught me that if you blow your nose too hard, your snot will come out of your eye. Yeah, that can happen too. Everything's all connected. I have a new fear unlocked. Just listen, just don't push too hard. I remember as a child trying to blow my nose and I could feel everything was like really stuffed up. And I was like, I don't feel like I could blow harder because I feel like I'm pushing on the edge of something, right? Like I'm like, this is too much. But I'm a child, what do I know? And I remember my dad was just like, you're not blowing hard enough, blow harder, you know? And I was always like, I guess I'm just not blowing hard enough, you know? Don't listen to that, all right? If it feels too much, don't do it. You're not supposed to blow your nose. Interesting. Which honestly, that makes sense to me. Someone at work is sick and doesn't go home. Thankfully, my boss lets me go. And that makes sense. Because you have to deal with very immunocompromised people. The world has been connected. That's how my left ear feels too. I wonder if it happened to me and I was too sick or tired to notice. Maybe. Sometimes people just kind of naturally have weird inverted eardrums. I remember I asked the doctor about it. I was like, is there a way to fix this? Can we like, you know, like out or something? And she's like, well, there's surgery for that. And I was like, oh, I don't need to do that. Like, it's not causing me problems. So it's like, I don't need to do that to myself. But like, you know, blowing softly works better anyway. Just suck it all and swallow it. Did the snot eye thing as a high schooler. I think I strained a vein in my nose too. Don't do that. Working into school is like working at the germ factory. These kids will cough on you, no remorse. Yeah, just like fucking tongue out like nothing. Left ear always feels slightly plugged. Yeah, that's always worth talking to a doctor too if you just bring it up. Because sometimes too, there are just like weird earwax caps that you can just have. And you're like, huh, did not realize that was there. And then they clean it out and suddenly you're like, oh, I'm hearing more than I've ever heard in my life. But anyway. I have tinnitus. Little known Gabby fact. Oh yeah, I get like kinda, I have to assume it's tinnitus, but it happens in like one ear only. For the most part. Like in my left ear. Which, that was happening before I got the, you know, but, that's just something where it's like, if something's too fucking loud, I get like a fuzzy, overwhelming, like uncomfortable sound in my ear. tinnitus is not pronounced the way it looks. I had to learn. Were you saying like tinnitus or something? I don't know if I'm saying it wrong or right. I said tinnitus to my doctor and she was like, yeah, that sounds like tinnitus. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm saying it right. I bought a video cam ear cleaner thing and it changed my life. That's crazy. So do you like see it in front of you and you're like a doctor? You're saying it right. Okay, got it. That's kind of cool. I don't know. It's pronounced tinnitus? That's... You are lying to me. Or tinnitus? Is that what you're trying to... Tinnitus? You said it right the second time means nothing. I've said it like 40 fucking times. No way. Look, my doctor said tinnitus, okay? Tinnitus nuts. Tinnitus. I'd be too scared. Let's see how gross it looks and then try to clean it myself and end up fucking on my eardrum. I don't believe any of you believe in Miku. I just have this disease where I have to butch splain. Well, who says, huh? Who says when my doctor said tinnitus, huh? Eh? So glad it's Wolf who sees in me too. Okay. My anxiety was so bad. The sound used to really freak me out. That I can understand that. You know, but I like the. Hold on. I'm gonna just move these guys out a little. But I liked where they sat. Right. Hello? Why are we listening to this? Okay, well, it's short enough. We're drowning. And now you've drowned, and now you're dead. Goodbye. I love having language processing issues. Because it just makes me sound dumb, like I miss your shit constantly. Yeah. That's why, like, I'm listening to shit, and I'm like, I've never heard the lyrics in this song ever until this moment, just because now it sounds slightly different, and my brain went, oh, these words! And I'm like, oh, the whole time it's been saying this. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. They're exact glasses, but a neon pink on a random glasses stand in town the other day. Nice. She's a kid because of allergies. Possible. These are some of my D&D parties jokes as shit I miss here during the session. Nice. Keep drawing. I have been.
hear the screeching of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the
Not playing. No, we're not playing. Come on. We can't play fucking Scooby-Doo and Dexter's Lab, you guys. Okay, come on. Let's see. You can't play the licensed music theme song. Or Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Ego, I can't believe your dad no more hasn't hired you to design the wolf coop for one of the games yet. Well, they have to go back to Halloween Town for one. Even Craven agrees. True. I've been drawing these hands this whole time, and now I'm like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about these. Go back just for Wolfku. And he should, because we're right. Town Riku for KH4. I'm gonna tell Nomura myself. Okay, thank you. He's go to Christmas Town and see that Santa is real. I want cool, hot, older Riku and his dorky-ass waiters. He's just gonna have to. He's gonna have to deal with it, you know? Okay, let's see here. See, because what I like that I have here... I like that I have this, like, wrist turn. So I kind of want to focus on that a bit more. Which may mean I just have to, like... I like the shape that it... Have you imagined a Christmas Town Riku? Yeah? Hold on, I'll go over here really quick. So, the only thing is that, like, I love the one who did that comic, Xanthi, which I was going to talk about. So, Xanthi drew, I feel, what is the perfect Christmas Town Riku, where he's a nutcracker. And he's got his little painted on cheeks, right? And he's beautiful. And I love that one, right? Where he's got his little hat, you know. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. It's got like a big feather and stuff, and he looks so sweet, right? And I feel like that this is, if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick the Nutcracker one, right? It's so cute. I love it. I adore it. Otherwise, I had kind of struggled with the idea for a bit. And I had one, and I don't know how committed I would be to it, other than I was just like, I'm running off the wolf thing. And I was like, okay, how do we keep that kind of big, the big silhouette, big hands, right? The arms that kind of grow big. And I'm thinking, you're hitting Christmas Town, like, KH2 time. Riku's missing, you know? So I had kind of drawn him as a Yeti. So his ears were horns, and one of them had a mistletoe on it. But I wasn't quite sure how I wanted to, like, do his body, really. because I have drawings, but like instead of wrappings on his wrist, like he just kind of has failed traps on him. And so I had like Christmas lights that are like kind of around on his arms. You know. And instead of a big collar around his neck, he had a big bear trap. Because it also felt like Nightmare Before Christmas, you know what I mean? So he was just like in here. Yeah, because the Christmas Town designs work with a lot of the same shapes as the Halloween Town designs. Yeah, and that's kind of like what I was trying to like work within idea-wise was this, right? And so his little horns were blue, and but I couldn't figure out what to do with the rest of his body because it felt like I was like, do I have like ice? Is he just totally covered in fur? Are there like some kind of clothes? Like it was, you know, I wasn't sure. I might be able to find some of my drawings that were like more a little easier to parse when you're looking at it. Rudolph Riku would be cute. And that's true, but seeing like I was also trying to think that like Sora is Santa, right? And so I wanted to give Riku something equally important that wasn't just like it's immediately subservient to Santa Claus, which isn't necessarily like a bad thing, but I was like, well, they're like both, you know, equally kind of whatever. So it's like one's a vampire, one's a werewolf, one's, you know, a Santa Claus. Yeah, he'll be Mrs. Claus. Easy. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Ah. There he is. I had drawn this and this. And so I was like, oh, he has like his long bushy hair, stuff like that. And I was like, is his pants, snow, shoes? I was like, I don't know what to do with this. So I just left it the fuck alone. Oof. So this is what I had for like a Christmas Town. Yeah, a little mistletoe that's like stuck up there. No shirt. I kind of gave him a shirt. You can see here. You can see the lines where the shirt would be. And then I was like, I don't know, here's pants and like he has a rope or something. So it's like, here's Christmas lights and then here's like a rope and then here's a trap and... silver-furred red-nosed reindeer. But otherwise, I'm like, you know what? Actually, Nutcracker is really good. Because, like, to be, like, the Nutcracker Prince is, like, he's important in his own right, in his own story, and it's still very Christmassy, you know? So I feel like that one feels like, oh, this feels equal in a way that I really liked. As well as just, like, the design is really cute. So I think that one, if I had to be like, oh no, don't look at mine, that's the one. That's the Christmas Town design. Is Riku in his little Nutcracker outfit. I've had Yeti-Ku for 2 minutes. Anything happened to him, I would destroy everyone and then myself. I feel like there's like something here, but I just couldn't quite parse it out. So it's not like I hate the idea, I just was like not figuring it out, really. Sephiran, raiding with a party of 4. Welcome in. How's it going? But anyway, there you go. That's the Yeti. Hands and arms could have icy, snowy. You could have fuzzy pants. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I had going a little bit. Like having things like wrapped around, like I said, was like my idea was like failed traps because he's like a Yeti, you know. He's the Matterhorn Yeti, yahoo! But it was like also I was like, well, you know, like it's like he gets cryptid status because I'm thinking about like KH2 when that would be relevant, right? Where when I designed his Halloween outfit, I was like, I'm very much thinking within the confines of KH1, which is why I think it works so much. 13 years since Dream Drop, but I'm still not over Nutcracker, Riku Fantasia. I know, and I cannot wait for Graven to see it. Okay, I'll take the piano cover. So I was always trying to find his cryptid, I know. And are you wrapped up in Christmas lights now? My gay son. Well, whatever Riku's theme is like the only one in 3-4 and I get dizzy. Reminds me of his ballet dance style from the concept art. I'm sorry your phone hates you. Are you sure it's not your giant fucking acrylic nails? Your gel nails, you lesbian? Are you sure those aren't getting in the way? Hey, yeah? What? What, Holla? Prove it to me when you start typing shit without typos in it. You hate Holla? You kick Holla like football? You're draining my phone battery. It's at 12%. Well, because I'm just so expensive. I'm just so you kick her like the football. See? I got it. I just take so much power. Ooh, hold on. Jail for Riku for only 30. Wow, I'm getting off light, dude. Oh my god, it's time. Confirmed homophobic again, exactly, as I sling lesbian around with such venom. I have... Let's open a little card pack, huh? Huh? Come on. Come on, it's hard to do backwards. Wait. And do this. Let's see what we get. Okay. I have a bunch of you. Alright, Marshadow I definitely have, but this one's foil a little bit. Ow. Okay. Niku looks directly at the camera and says, I hate gay women. Like that? Is that what you're is that what you meant? Mm-hmm. Clip it! Clip it! I think Coolsville sucks. You're gonna edit it. You're gonna make it seem like I think Coolsville sucks. I think Coolsville sucks. Fuck Jaffa. Also, I look gay in the hair, not in the hands. Gotta keep people on their toes. I already have you bashing on Kingdom Hearts. I have enough incriminating evidence. Alright. Well, let her rip, Shannon. Fucking shoot me dead, dude. This is... Why is this being... Why do I not like this? Because I know I don't like this. Because this... Ah. Problem being, shape goes like this a bit. When it's supposed to be a hand that should... I'm gonna sneeze. Phew! Oh my god, okay. Miku hates gay people. Hates gay women. Hates Kingdom Hearts. Thank you. I automatically qualify for having gay hair if my hair is just Riku's gauge. Yes. Yeah. I don't even have to finish reading it. Yes. If I have Riku's end. Stop. Full stop. You are gay. Let's just have a nice... That's kind of... Maybe this is more of a... Huh? I just look like lesbian Skrillex. Leave you, Niku. You're not who I thought you were when I followed you. Okay. This is like... I'm feeling this out real quick. Hold on. It's like a specific angle. The truth comes out. There it is. Anyway, I would be making the same amount of typos without the nails. I'm just stupid. We made Riku into a little fairy. For Symphony of Sorcery. Wouldn't that be so good? Make him kind of like skate along the water top, making it frosty. Let's see, hold on. Which is my truth come out? That motherfucker. I hate Kingdom Hearts. By the way, did you know? I fucking hate this series. Hold on. Gently. Ah! I fucking hate Kingdom Hearts. Wow. I can't believe this is out there. The truth. Basically have him doing the same things the fairies do. It's true. They should have made him a little fairy. Why? Okay, let's see if I can edit this a bit more, huh? J. Jonah Jameson. Show that to Graven. He needs to know the truth about who is teaching him Kingdom Hearts lore. I'm leading him astray on purpose. I am sabotaging all of it. Wait, I'm stupid. Centaur, yeah. I remember I was so, I love the idea of going to Fantasia and, like, having Sora be, like, a centaur. And I was trying to draw it for a while, but, you know, I have no experience drawing horses. But you know who does? Steam. And so I remember we were doing an art trade that I think I did not finish my side of the art trade, but Steam drew beautiful Suriku centaurs in Fantasia. You know you're infecting him with the Suriku virus. Yeah, I'm helping facilitate what was already there. Because, you know, it's so funny to me that we were all like, we're gonna be good, and we're just gonna, like, you know, this is cool. Riku's voice actor, like, he's playing the games, and he's a nice guy. And then he went in fucking swinging, like, crazy style, and we were all like, oh, is this what we're doing? So, you know. Sequence is so cute, but then you have to bear through the racism. The racism that they cropped out. He was immediately so Riku-pilled. I think, honestly, that comes from just being Riku-pilled. He is simply Riku-pilled is what it is. Any slight against Riku, he's going to latch onto, you know what I mean? If you're just focusing on Riku, this stuff becomes pretty readily apparent, like, really fast. So that's how we got here, is if you're just focused on Riku, pretty much everything he's saying makes a lot of sense. The fact that you had no influence and he just went swinging. If you are in Riku's corner cheering for him, you are going to be wanting Suriku endgame. More or less, yeah, that's basically where it comes down to. Soraku. It is a Riku thing to say. Ooh, Besaid. You see, you become a Suriku inherently because that's what Riku is. I will draw the Sora Centaur. I have a... Let me see if I can find it. Because Steam had drawn it and it was so beautiful and I still love it so much. Just have to figure out where I fucking put it. Give me a second. Ah, yes. A bunch of Halloween Riku drawings. There it is. This one's just... Okay. Here's what Steam drew, and this was like years ago. Isn't it so wonderful? I'm pretty sure it's on Tumblr somewhere still. You remember that? Okay, good, good, yeah. Isn't it so nice? There was also... Also this. Look at this. Look at how fucking cute this is. Look at this. Look at it. Beefcake horse body. That's what horses fucking look like, dude. Dikuzume. And this was like a few of the different, like, feeling it out type drawings and stuff. They're very cute. Suriku pretty derpy. Anyway, these are all Steam. Going to contribute to the Suriku Centaur canon. I know, aren't the shapes so good? I know that, like, specifically Steam had a lot of practice drawing animals more than people. And I think that you can definitely see, like, their mastery of like, shape and form, especially animals. The movement, you know? Literally the same. Yeah, I am very much not this. I am the opposite. The legs, though. I know, it looks so good. Look how cute. I didn't start drawing people until I was 15. Damn. Longest fucking... Alright, silence for like a while. Thank you, Besaid. I just gotta look at the Suicune to feel something. It's horses, dolphins, wolves, dragons, child. I guess I take out my Suicune just to flip through them. His traitorous tail, yeah. That wags without his permission. I remember making a tweet about how Graven being immediately Suicune makes so much sense because rooting for Riku means you want his happy ending. It's true. Silence for 1 minute upon ye. Sora no dog body language? I don't think he... I mean... A dog wagging its tail, I think, is not anything that would come into question. Though I think it would be reasonably like a... Is this tail wagging? Without, you know, like, is that... Does that mean what I... You know? Becoming a Fujo made me draw humans so much. I'm, like, a little worried about how Suicune build he is. Only, like, because I know people are gonna be weird and annoying about it. That's fine. People are always going to be weird, and all you can do is just curate your space as best as possible. So if people come in and they start being weird, they will be escorted out. You know what I mean? It's not, like, while it's kind of annoying in a fan space sense, it's not like it's anything to actually worry about. You know what I mean? Also... People, even voice actors, should be able to have fun with the media, engage in it, and ship for fun if they want. And if people don't know how to be, like, they don't understand boundaries or, you know, just respecting other people's opinions, then, like, that's their fucking problem, you know what I mean? There's definitely been really funny misogyny allegations because of the Kairi jokes. It is inevitable. It's true. You cannot escape it. what I had, but like I feel like it has more space. Now I kind of see why I had this, because I kind of want that, like, shape. I didn't have enough to do it. I don't have space to do it. It's true, I'm a voice actor, though I mostly play myself. Like, he's a 30 or 40. He's a 30 or 40-year-old man. Allegations have me wanting to change my walk-on to "It's me, boy, the PS5." Leave the girl. We don't need her. Being lesbian woman, and I've been accused of misogyny for my extremely normal tweets. I read a fan recently where the big name creator will message everyone who follows them and insist they block a list of other creators. So the Gage fandom is a breath of fresh air. Woo! Yeah, he's 40, he's not bothered. Yes, he is 40 years old. I'm 30 and or 40 years old, and I don't need this. Someone wants to point out misogyny, but do nothing about their own. I had people calling, very generally, they were like, the writers of the Sleeping Realm theory are a bunch of cis men. And how obviously, like, a bunch of cis men would not understand why when they say these things about Kyrie, people might be upset. And I was fucking sitting there looking at this post like, me? Who? It just goes to show how much people don't know. They're like going off of hearsay. They do not check for themselves, you know. It was just like, it simply must be because they definitely said these things that are totally true. That I saw with my own eyes, you know, for sure. Because I definitely checked the source that I'm criticizing. You know what I mean? It was just... Are the cis men in the room with us? Yeah. It's so, like, literally not a single person who worked on it is a cis man. Nowhere. Not a single person. It's truly a bunch of, like, non-binary and, like, lesbians, more or less. Not binies and, like, some women. The L word? Lesbian? I wish people care about IRL feminism as much as they care about their anime waifus. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Do a feminist critique if you want, but people talking about Kyrie and her role in the story is not misogyny. I know sometimes too it's just like, let's talk about how you know, the series has maybe not done the best by her, yada yada, and depending on what angle you take that at, you either hate her and you, like, here we go, buddy, I forgot about can't dress up my IRL feminism. You're right. One little finger raised, and so we need this here, and then why is this one always so hard? I don't know why. That's like what I want. You have to condemn Nomura. I know we hate Kyrie because she gets in the way of a yaoi. Duh, so obvious. Not joke about Kyrie ever. It's fandom illegal. Did you hear? He's saying, yeah, I have no strong feelings about Kyrie. It's people going, oh, so you hate her. It's true. Because, like, for some people, if you're not there to, like, be 100% backing of whatever you perceive the story to be doing for her, i.e. usually whatever her romantic interests are, and being like, if you aren't here to back up our queen, and getting that bag and getting with her man, you know, type thing. They don't say that directly, but it's something that, like, if you were to in any way go against that, where you're like, wow, I think Kairi's character would be stronger if she got to do literally anything else but be around Sora, because truly she needs to have agency as a character and interact and talk to other people. Show us more of, like, her own thoughts or do anything. Her best scenes were talking to Axel. You know what I mean? Writing her own letters and hearing her inner thoughts, even if they were about Sora, you know, but, like, doing anything with Axel was like, wow, Kairi has something to say, you know? But if you say that, people get mad at the implicit, like, okay, so you don't want her to get with Sora then, which means that you're just saying this just so you can get her out of the way for your yaoi, you know? And it's a weird spot where people can really get, like, strangely homophobic about things under the guise of, like, combating misogyny. And it just doesn't accomplish anything for anybody, you know what I mean? Like, we can't just discuss the treatment of a character and how maybe it could be better without, for some reason, adhering to kind of weak-ass, I would argue even misogynistic, like, plot beats for her, you know what I mean? Where she just becomes the love interest and nothing else. But it's so, like, oh, it's this, like, immediate, like, weaponizing against, like, you're not doing this for her, you are doing this for your gay ship. And it's like, I mean, I'm not doing that, the game is, but that's fine. Because, like, I think it's very possible to be like, I like Kairi, like, the potential Kairi has as a character, and, like, still like Soriku, because they don't have to be, like, it's so this, like, if you aren't for Kairi and our supposed, like, white bread het ship that the game definitely is totally for real doing right now, then you hate her and everything she stands for, you know what I mean? It's so like, oh, so she has nothing else going on? That's all you see in her? That's it? Can we not talk about her insecurities or her, like, motivations or her own choices or anything like that? It always pretty much just boils down into, if you don't like her right now, then you hate her and you hate women, and you just want the gay stuff to happen, and that's bad. And you're like, what's bad? Gay people are bad? And they're like, no, not, but I mean, but these ones, they're so, you know? It's just like, oh, huh? What? You want to repeat that one more time? I also want to talk about that joke as if it was Kairi didn't mean it at all, and it was just something about how your princess powers were detecting something wrong with Riku or whatever. It's not that, I mean, I know you're not saying that, somebody's saying that. It's just like, it's not that complex. I think people also have a hard time divorcing themselves from what is kind of intense rationalization within the plot, when we should probably step back and keep in mind that, like, a real human person, like, made these decisions and did this to deliver any kind of information for us. And I'm going to say that it's probably because Kairi is feeling a little anxious about Riku acting differently, and can kind of, like, I think she can tell that he's acting different. I think she can feel that there's something in there, as well as she definitely has feelings for Sora. I don't think she's doing anything out of, you know, being malicious, but it's clearly like, you know, she says it, and if Sora was like, yeah, let's go, she probably wouldn't say no. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's like a half joke. It's in there where it's like, haha, if this were, I don't know, acted upon it anyway, then maybe she wouldn't say no to that. But, like, you know, she's not gonna push for it, but she can feel that there's something in there, and there's just like, hey, there's something there, and it's like, maybe that's not the best choice that she could have made, you know? That seems like, you know, instead of talking with your friend who is acting differently or doing something, maybe you're 14 and you don't know what to do about it. So what if we just kind of moved away from that? You know, maybe something a little messy. It's like, that's normal, you know? I support women's wrongs. Lark scene. Let's see. It should be so much more interesting if she got to build relationships with the characters. I'm gonna start defending Sayax the way people defend Kairi, please. I don't want for better female characters. was like, actually, hold on. The one thing we ever hear her say, that isn't just behind this very nice girl mask. You're going to brush it off. I like Aqua, I like Shion. Come on. For female characters to me will always be writers treating them like humans instead of different species. Yeah. This Tumblr post I saw that said this call out post could have been a block plus mute. Yeah, that's pretty much always what it is. The only non-woman hating yaoi you can like is the one where they haven't got a het option. Basically, yeah, as soon as like if there isn't a woman in the room, then it's like, okay, this one's safe. That's why people are so okay on Axel and Sayax. And they like really raise their hackles over Suriku because it's just like, it's so often, and Hala, I'm not including you in this, but I'm sure you've seen it, that it's so often really angry lesbians, and they're like, Akusai is the best thing ever. It's also adult for adults, and you're weird for one, shipping teenagers, which I've seen a lot of, which is like, that's not, you're making this weird now. They're fictional characters in a story, and also, like, it's fine. Nothing is strange here. But also, like, it's this, and then, like, yeah, but also, like, you know, there's no damage to, like, a woman in this scenario. So, like, this is, like, the safe, smart adult option that I would see all the time. And then there was, like, the mildest threat, all right? I want to let that hang there. Threat of a girl existing in their dynamic via the, via Subject X, right? Where it's just like, oh, she is some kind of girl. And, like, I saw people tweeting about this, okay? I saw them being like, you don't know what it's like to have, like, your gay thing, it's, like, suddenly, like, threatened by, like, you know, the chance of, like, this het whatever, because just because she exists near them, potentially. And I'm like, what are you fucking saying to me? You know, it's like, so now the girl is a threat to you? What? And then, of course, if that were to exist long enough, where, like, Subject X was like, and I'm a character, and I'm here now, or whatever, and I'm Scold, like, maybe, and I'm hanging out, and people will be like, do you hate women? Do you hate Scold? I love Scold and Axel, you know? It's just gonna be like, why must she be a threat? Also saying this, like, as if you don't know what it's like to have something that's basically like, oh, this very clear queer reading. Thank you, Hala. Oh, it's Pseudo. Thank you for the gift, Pseudo. Enjoy Hala. The turn fucking tables. It's a rehash drama of Shion being a new character after K2. Exactly. Like, every time, it's like, they're just so... I feel like there's a lack of self-awareness. You know what I mean? It's just strange. I also think there's just a different conversation to be had about, like, specifically the dynamic that's introduced with Sora, Riku, and Kairi versus, like, you know, Lee Aiza hanging out over here being very obviously gay. They were already, like, bitter exes in 358, which is, like, great, you know. The ancient anti-Subject X text, they haunt me. As if two gays can't want to save a girl who is being jailed and poisoned just on the principle of things. Yeah, pretty much. But it was just so, like, you're doing the thing you're, like, accusing all of us of, like, so aggressively. And you're doing it with, like, no self-awareness whatsoever. But, like, you're actually doing it. It's fucking absurd. Granted, a lot of these people aren't active. It always comes and goes in waves, you know what I mean? Like, people get... I don't know, they get all upset about something and then they go off into something else and, you know, you never hear from them again. But, like, I've been around actively long enough to see people say these things in earnest. Very first toxic Suriku on Earth is Tetsuya Nomura. I can never understand people getting so upset over characters interacting in fiction being a threat to their ship, because legitimately, it is not that serious. As someone who was, like, on that side of Akusai Twitter back in the day, I can say my frontal lobe finally fully formed and I'm normal now. Congratulations, Hala. I'm so happy for you. Didn't you know boys and girls can't interact without romance happening? Ah, right? Isn't that so right, guys? I was 23 and stupid. Look, everybody's in their early 20s, and they're like, I'm an adult, so I know what I'm talking about. We're all dumb as rocks. It does not matter. We're all stupid as shit. Don't worry about it. Now I'm 28 and normal. Exactly. Hooray. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think it's something where I'm like, Perry, hi. Welcome, party of Perry. As a Sarika freak, I feel more enlightened by understanding the role Sokai has taken in Sora's queer journey. I agree. Dude, I'm rated by V Pope? Holy shit. When the male MC interacts with the opposite sex, he's bagging all the chicks. Woo! Yeah, I know. There's like, it's one way or the other. All discourse will be closed forever. We'll now have philosophical discussions of the Sid X Merlin ship. You're so right, Squirrel. I think it makes sense to pretend that there's no romantic stuff with Kairi because there was. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, and that's like part of the journey. And that's something that like people can't wrap their heads around very readily because it's like, well, if it's hinted at all, then that means that's it. That's the intent. And a lot of people struggle with that idea that this could be like, what if we're telling a story about how maybe somebody thought they were one thing and then it turns out to be something else, and so maybe we have to go on that journey a little bit to find how this thing doesn't work for us, and then we find the thing that does work. Wow, you know, in like the most bare fucking terms. Real, I had a friend who was a hardcore Akusai who reiterated every single point you said. Like, I heard Akusai is for adults. It's weird you ship teenagers and it activated. See, I know, you know I'm saying, you're telling the truth. I am not exaggerating at all. The amount of times I saw people say that shit is so like, they so badly wanted to be like, I'm not like other girls, basically. And be like, I'm not with those obnoxious weirdos, you know what I mean? Who are so annoying when they ship Suriku. I'm smart, actually. And I like the two adults who are clearly queer-coded. And not that, because I'm not stupid and I don't think that the, you know, I don't like to pretend that the straight thing isn't happening, you know, and I'm just like, wow, my God. It's so much disdain. It's crazy. I haven't seen those types of people in a long time, but I know you know what I'm talking about. We both saw those trenches. You ever saw me? I don't, dude, I have no fucking idea. I'm a changed mean lesbian. Look, and I love a mean lesbian. I just don't like when the lesbian is mean to other queer people, where it's like, who are you fighting? Why? I saw someone recently getting mad in the comments of a Riku is the light Tumblr post saying that Sora, not realizing his feeling for Riku yet, was infantilizing him and reducing him to being dumb. Like my guy, he's 14, 15. He is dumb. Dude, he's a teenager. Yeah, it's hard, man. All things considered, couple that more or less with having feelings for each other, like say, for example, Roxas, Shion, or I don't know, Aqua and Terra, it's still so up to interpretation. And I'm like, if you want to have fun, go for it. Shipping is for everybody. You can just have fun with the dolls, with the characters, interact with the media, analyze whatever you want, you know? It should be on the table. Use draining my phone battery in real-time help. I've been doing this the whole time, Pseudo. Plug your phone in. Whereas ships like Suriku, Akusai, or Zeikis are bash you over the head obvious. Yeah, very much so. Anytime someone says it's weird you ship teenagers, I feel weird because, like, it is not that deep, man. Yeah, it's also something where you're, like, going out of your way to make, like, in real life, pretending that teenagers don't have feelings for each other is very actually infantilizing. It's very strange. You have to let teenagers be that in-between. They are not a child, but they're not an adult. But you have to give them the range to do what they have to do to navigate these situations, or they're just going to become an adult with nothing. And then they're even a worse 23-year-old lesbian on the internet, you know what I mean? But it's something where it's just like, this is something that's important, and we need to acknowledge that teenagers are gonna do, because that's just a part of growing up. All right, we all did it. Do you remember forget being teenagers? Like, have you guys you were pretending that they're like an alien species? They're just us, but younger. They're just figuring shit out, man. Oh my God. So in reality, it's like, why are you making that weird? But then also, this is fiction, and it is simply a story about like a coming of age story where they, I don't know, navigate feelings and growing up. Like, everything I just laid out, you know. It's weird you ship teenagers, say the people who ship Sokai. I one time, and I thought this was so funny, I once on some piece of like Sokai art that was just so, it was like nothing. There was nothing weird about it, nothing strange. They were having a kiss or whatever, and it was just like, there they are. And then somebody on the Sokai tweet was like, this is weird freak shit. Like, this was not somebody who was like, I'm super gay and yuck, this is yucky. They were like, just, from what I could tell when I was looking at them, I was like, you're just somebody who's crazy. But they were like, ew, they're teenagers, and this is like not even like, they're like Cage 2 or Up or something like that. Like, nothing strange about this. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, the one time I've seen it. Somebody gets it once. The straights get it one time, but we get it like every time. I had one person when let's see, I had some Suriku kisses I had drawn and I had posted or whatever. And I remember seeing this because you get alerted. You get alerted when somebody adds it to their bookmarks or like a list on twitter.com. And this person had tweeted at me, they're like, it's weird you like to draw teenagers kissing so much, you know, or like, yo, you sure like to draw them kissing so much, you know, teenagers, like they had specified it, right? And all I replied to them was like, yeah, they do that sometimes. And then like they added it to some like list that was like art that they liked. Like, I went looking through and it wasn't even like, here's evidence of weird stuff. I was like, I mean, there's definitely some like horny art in here that's just like whatever. And it was all over the place. It was just different characters, whatever the fuck. And I saw them like add it to their list, but then they were like giving me weird shit in the comments that I was like, why are you being a weirdo about this? Oh, you seem to really like my art. That's weird. I think you have some baggage to work through, buddy. Bye. Like, it was so funny getting the alert of like, and so added it to their, I forgot whatever they called the fucking list, but I was like, I had to make sure. I was like, is this really like a list of like art you're saving for later? Art that you like? Oh, it sure is, huh? I really wish I could sit these kids down and calmly explain to them that purity shaming is not cool and that they should do some self-reflection. Yeah. Got legitimate essay and death threats over. I posted a picture of the Cage 2 opening where Riku is looking at Sora and they're lying next. Yeah, when they're like holding hands. There's just a group of mean young people that decided to jump me. Man, what a waste of time. One time, this one's good. This is a favorite of mine. His Twitter functions, right? It's so good at working and being a thing. Once they become like an actual adult, they will become normal. I can only hope. They have to like, I know, no, not Sobble, not a fucking, not Sobble Squad guy. No, a different one. Twitter functions, right? And I got a Twitter DM that I had not seen for, I don't remember. It was like a month later after they had sent it to me. And I just seen, because it's like, it'll send it as like a, you know, oh, someone's trying to DM you, you know, you want to look at what it is first and before they talk to you or whatever. And I was like, oh, somebody tried to message me. And like, I had a few of those, but this one, I was like, oh, this was like from like a month ago. Uh-oh. And then I like opened it up and it was just a picture of the bottom of somebody's foot. And I was like, what? Huh? And so I went to their account to look. And this person was super hateful in the first place. But like, not like outwardly like, they were very much like a turf. They were very turfy. They were like, they were definitely like, yeah, like gay people have their rights, you know, taken away, yada yada. But then they were like, but fuck trans people, you know, at the same time. Turf soul posting, yeah, but they were very much like very just hateful in general. And then obviously like I had to assume, because I saw some other tweets or something where they were like they had mentioned like the sleeping realm theory and how we're obviously all a bunch of scumbags or whatever the fuck they are, I don't remember. And so I was like, oh, this is why you sent me a DM. You sent me the bottom of your foot. But also the fact it was extra funny because it wasn't even like I saw it and ignored it. Like, I just didn't even see it for like a month. I was just like, that's okay, whatever, I guess. And then I deleted it. Hala doesn't know about the raisins? Oh shit, oh my god. The majesty of a KH-loving Christian who very clearly loves KH so much because it was one of the few video games they were allowed to play because their parents thought it was Goo Goo Gaga Disney game and refuses to let it go despite the fact they're actively being starved of their het norm expectations as the series progresses. Yes. Niku, let me give you a headache. Suriku having a problematic size height difference. Yeah, that one's not great, but that one rarely peeks its head out. I saw so much like dumb hate after the sleeping room theory came out, and I'm sure you saw plenty of it like organically in the circles that you were in, which is fine. People love to just be like, this thing is so bad, it did this, and people go, oh, no, it did? I can't believe that. And then they would just like keep running the rumor mill along, you know, and you're like, oh, okay, sure. And then they're like saying like wild shit that just didn't happen. Telephone, internet rumors, I guess, but let me send you saucy lasagna pics. That'll really show who the boss is. Like, there wasn't even, like, words with it. It was just, like, bottom of a foot. And I'm like, is this their foot? Like, what's the... Huh. Time differences fucking slap. It's true. Grew up in a toxic Christian household, and yup. Yeah. I feel like this is, funnily, Kingdom Hearts was, like, an easy out for some people, like, a lot of people who were growing up in conservative households. That wasn't me, because I didn't have a PS2, but, like... I know. So, okay, let me tell Hala, I'll tell you, as you're typing, I'm sure, I'll tell you the story of the raisins really quick. I'll keep it brief. That was me. That was you. You were living in the conservative Christian household, and then Kingdom Hearts was your out into the gay world. Practically the same fucking age. Getting my roommate into Kingdom Hearts, and we play a game where they guess a reason a ship can be deemed problematic, and I tell them I've seen it in the wild or not, and the answer is almost always yes, alas. That's really funny. What if Sora and Riku come to real life, and everyone calls them a Disney couple, but they just don't understand? I don't even know how to fucking explain it. I'm so glad I, like, stopped being into Kingdom Hearts for a while on Twitter so I could be, like, normal and, like, fun. Honestly, a lot of just stepping away from those, like, wild fucking, like, concentrated circles helps people a lot. Trial by snakes. Okay, hold on. So, Hala, let me tell you about the raisins. Real quick summary. Me and my buddy Gemma were making jokes about Sora not liking raisins, because Gemma does not like raisins. And so I was like, oh yeah, Riku would eat the raisins. Like, he's kind of like, I don't fucking care, right? So he'll just eat it, right? I'll eat your raisins, who cares? And we had this, like, exchange of pictures, where it was, like, just picture edits, right? Where it was like, oh, I take my raisins, you know? And then, like, it was, like, oh shit. Oh, I want to listen to it so bad, but I can't, because it gets me in trouble every time. Coco Cave, alright. Anyway, so anyway, it was like, oh, you know, like the shot of like passing, like grabbing Ryu's Keyblade and then like fighting Xemnas and everything, except for it was like in his hand, it was like the raisins instead, like box of sun-made raisins. Shit like that. And it was just like, Riku, take my raisins, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And so like we had this stupid joke going on for nobody but ourselves. And then I remember Gemma had like taken screenshots of like our whole like back and forth exchange and was like, oh yeah, posting the screenshot was like, I just need to like, you know, immortalize this. We need to put it there. Gemma goes to bed and I'm up, right? Time zones and all. And in the middle of the night, some fucking guy, just some guy with a Sobble icon, okay? Sobble squad. This guy with a Sobble icon just responds to this post saying Sokai is canon. And I saw it, right? Because I believe I was tagged in the post, but so I saw it and I was like, so I respond to the guy, I just said, this is a post about raisins. And then the internet fucking exploded because it was so like where is this? Where do you think you are? This is a post about raisins. This is nothing. What are you doing? And then everyone was fucking basically laughing at this guy who just came and be like, so guys, canon, you know? And it was just like, this is a post about raisins, buddy. Like, how did you get here? Is this the Catholic matrimony guy? No, that's another fucking crazy guy. People on the internet are insane. Yeah, and then everybody was making like edits of like Riku with raisins, Sora and Riku with raisins, yada yada, because this fucking guy really like drew so much attention to it by like just being a weirdo. And I remember I said this, I was like, this is a post about raisins, and the guy responded to me, he said, fuck you, and fuck your fucking dream theory, and I was like, fuck you and fuck your fucking dream theory. I was like, wow, wow. And I just responded with a like, cranky because you're hungry, aren't you? Fuck you and your raisins. Fuck you and your fucking dream theory. So, yeah, anyway, that was just that. We had like a little bit of a back and forth with the guy where eventually he just kind of, I think he realized how stupid he was being and was like, it kind of petered off into him being a little more normal at the end, being like, well, you know, I just hate raisins. I really, you know, it's all this thing. And then I was just like, wow, it really sounds like you kind of upset yourself, buddy. Like you came in to make somebody mad. Because I think he had said that. He was like, I just wanted to make somebody mad. And I was like, well, you made somebody mad. You know, you. And then like he kind of fell off or whatever. But it was just so like, this is a post about raisins. What are you doing? So that's the Sobble, and he had a Sobble icon, so when I finally played Sword and Shield, I did pick Sobble and I did name him Raisins. Or just Raisin, I think. And then we would say, Raisin, drown that man! Pro ate bad raisin once, and it became your problem. He ate a bad raisin that made him weirdly homophobic. For like a short time. Cactar scream. So anyway, imagine if Deku got a notification that the same guy saved it to his favorite art folder. Yeah. So there you go. That's the story about the Sobble Squad raisin guy. Homophobic raisin debuff. It gets them all, you know? Giving the whole, you could say I like pancakes and someone will come up and say, oh, you hate waffles. Yeah. Exactly. It's very much a, sir, this is a Wendy's, you know? Posting unrelated hate on a post about raisins is a sign you need to log off. It's better be in the Sariku iceberg video. It better be. Momentous fucking occasion. Like, I don't, it was not that long ago, but somebody had been like, oh yeah, here's the, like, Sora sun-made, like, raisin picture I drew from that time. I can't remember it as clearly. And I found their post, so I was like, oh yeah, let me fucking run this by you again. And also, I remember this art you drew. I remember this one specifically. It's like almost the same, but I feel like a little better. Like the angle's a little better. Am I crazy? I got so distracted. Why aren't you drawing? Anakin, I'm drawing! I was like, maybe after I draw, I'll like play some. It's only been like 5 hours. It's not actually been that long. It feels like so late. It's like not even 10. Soul Raisin is canon. It's wild being a KH fan with an online presence. Fucking tell me about it. Like, things have gotten a lot better because a lot of the more reactive, crazy people have left because the time leading up to Kingdom Hearts 3 was very different. A Craven emote, I know. You have any tips on getting references for Sora and Riku? Miko has a fucking folder that's like a very comprehensive every angle of their models from KH3 via the photo mode that I highly recommend. The Miko folder. If somebody wants to grab it, I think it's pinned somewhere in my Discord. Wait, hold on, whoa, hold on. What's that on the horizon? Hold on a second. That's Riku. Is that Riku? Wait, you have a... Yeah, I have a Discord. We're doing with Baldur's Gate stream soon. Maybe we can do some art streams. That would be a good idea. We should do that. Can't wait to bother y'all on another server. Yeah, please. I think I should have a link to my Discord, like, below the stream. It should be down there. Oh, yes, perfect. Trix has linked the Miko Drive. Watch out, Hollow, that's my main haunt. Turn it down. Everyone help. Being attacked by a lesbian with sharp nails. Let me figure it out. I believe in you, dude. You got it. Can't wait to see Hala in the server. Trying to draw some Lion Sora and Halloween Riku. Maybe! One of these days. I'd have Riku's special hair from before it got cut. Yeah! Like every fucking angle you could want, basically. Do these fucking look okay? Or did I just draw myself into the same situation I already was? Yeah, I do. I do have the other pair of mitts. Because it's like, it feels like what I wanted to do, but like, it looks a little better. Those hands are like too short. Leave it. Oh, what they took from us. The knuckles are tasty. I'm glad. You're in. You made it. Boom. There we go. Expect a lot of those. Okay. See, this is what I had before, and they're like, it's okay. But I feel like the structure is a little better here. See, this is simply too short. Halloween? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Halloween. Dude, he's a fuzzy guy. Holla, Queen of Darkness. Ain't no holla Batgirl, and now Halloween. Which works because we are currently very Halloween named. My name in my own Discord has been Stinku for like over a year. And so now I'm Stinkenstein. I just had like solve my own problems by putting like a little like a hand model underneath. That'd be so cool. I feel like I just made it worse. Dude. If I've been taking Final Fantasy villains as my aliases and servers, I guess I gotta do the same for Niku's. X, Death, and Golbez have been claimed, so I need to go look for another. A joke about how my friends spell my name wrong. Just on the synagogue name tags. I'm just gonna run a different fandom where the main mod is named Stinky. I keep getting confused every time I get a notification. Stinky. Oh, good night, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Extra, like, vowels and consonants, like how white people, yeah, like K-lay. Trying to get better at eyebrows. Good luck, dude. His name is Davis. Oh, right, his name Davis. Better if I put it up here and then... Sounds better. Baba. Anoshi Musica. This is tolerable in Japanese. Well, yeah, that's part of it, I think, is that, like, it's translated, and they tried to, like, you had to translate it into English, and, like, there's always going to be some level of awkwardness there unless you're, like, taking more liberties with it. I need to look at something else. Dude, Frogger. Come on, just a little bit. I can't wait for Grim to lose his goddamn mind in Atlantica. It's gonna be so good. I'm very excited for him to see KH2. I'm excited for him to see everything, and I'm excited for him to see more of Chain of Memories. But I still think about, like, when it's like, yeah, well, what would you like to see for, like, worlds and stuff, you know? And he's like, oh, yeah, anything that's, like, a curveball, yada, yada. But it was like, wow, like, something like, you know, like Steamboat Willie or something. And I'd be like, that would be really cool. Tomorrow, I know. Replica Riku. Riku Replica. Yeah, go to bed soon because I have work and I have a job. Yuck, dude. I'm also excited to see his reactions. I had to go catch up on him playing and fighting and dying to Larxene. But I did. He has to finish the world first. He's gonna be fine. He yaps for a while so I don't miss shit. He starts streaming right when my school lets out. I mean, he's gonna probably yap for 45 minutes to an hour. I know, I cannot wait for you're always trying to worm your way into my heart. When did I do that? You forgot that too? It never mattered to you. Can watch stream, but chat and other stuff doesn't load. So yeah, you just have to look. At least he can look. I really need to get him to install closed captions. Because sometimes, like, because I'm not going to be able to be there actively, really, on I have a con I'm selling at this weekend, so I will not be around. But sometimes it's like, I'll pull up when he's streaming, I put it up, but, like, I can't always hear what the fuck he's saying, so I wish I could read it, at least. So I'm gonna bother him, because it takes, like, 2 fucking seconds to install. It's, like, really quick, it's nice and useful. I wonder if his YouTube comments have spoiled him. Who knows? Because YouTube is a wasteland. They will say fucking anything, assuming he knows absolutely everything that's happened in the series, which is wrong when he doesn't remember what he voiced. You know what I mean? Because it's been so many years since then. I've been trying to get him to do things. I know. He'll respond to me if I have some goofy thing to say, but the second it's like, hey, boss, could you know, get back to me on this thing? That radio silence. And unsurprising that YouTube has spoiled him. Yeah, like, just a little bit, but I think he's gotten pretty good about, like, he just skims a comment to make sure someone's not being, like, openly bigoted, and then see this comments, and I know Pseudo is pissed. I know he skims to try and make sure somebody isn't being bigoted, and then he, like, you know, he'll just, like the comment or whatever, but it's also like, buddy, you know, you gotta not read them. You just gotta let that shit rip and just leave it alone, you know? At least not on the videos that are about, like, fucking on the playthrough of the game you're going through right now. The other shit is like, well, maybe don't look at Silksong. I'm sure somebody's probably saying stupid shit on your Silksong videos, you know? He said it wasn't necessary. I know he doesn't care that much, but, like, I also think that, like, probably, I mean, I'm gonna guess that, like, half the time he reads them, he's like, oh, that's a spoiler, and then he forgets whatever it was or what context it could be. You know what I mean? Not the spoilers, but the potential bigotry. Well, right, yeah, but, I mean, I'm glad that he's just keeping an eye out for it at all, versus just, like, not doing anything about it, like some people do, so... Making a bit. There was a moment in his KH1 playthrough that he used his acting skills to pretend it wasn't spoiled for him in the YouTube comments. Yeah. And you'll never know what it is. Love that he wants to be involved, but also like, brother, you're killing me. Comments will lose interest after a while. He'll get better at it. Told him, Craven, you can delete bad comments. And he was like, wait, really? I thought that would cause my numbers to go down. No, bud. It's just called moderation. It's how it works. I remember there was like somebody's comment that was like, don't read the Sleeping Realm theory. Don't do it no matter what Nikutsune says. But like crying fucking emote. And then he had liked it. And I remember Pseudo was like, boss, you know? And he was like, wait, is that Niku's theory? He was like, like revoked. He just went and like unliked it. He was like, oh, never mind, goodbye. Oh. That I did see, and it was gone. So that's just very funny to me. Craven, you don't have to like that comment. Imagine being that person, I know. Stop listening to your friend. Listen to me, a stranger. Yeah. The amount I still see people like comment, they'll be like, oh my god, I sure hope you play 358 before you play Kingdom Hearts 2. And I'm like, darling, I know you're so excited about 358. That is not happening. I am not letting that happen. We're not doing that. We are playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and then we will go through 358. It is not fucking happening, okay? I do not care what people think. I think it is a very simple, like, because some people, look, I've heard arguments, okay? I've heard that it's like, to me, it feels more impactful that you know what Roxas went through when you're going through his part in Cage 2. And I'm sitting here thinking, I think it's perfectly impactful for what it is in that encapsulated moment, and that it doesn't remove or lessen any impact when you go back to find out what he went through. But But yeah, it's also like there's so many things in there that just spoil actual, like, knowing what Riku is doing and who he is and how he's looking before going into 2 really kind of takes the piss out of it a little bit. You know what I mean? Wind out of the sails, doesn't really let it be the mystery it's supposed to be. But also, this is my biggest argument for it, okay? Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes. Do you think somebody's first exposure to Utada Hikaru's Sanctuary should be the intro to 358? Do you really think that that's the first way somebody should be exposed to that song? A song that was used specifically in reference to Kingdom Hearts 2? Like, you think this is the way that, like, instead of watching that beautiful opening and, like, letting this song hit you, you should be watching some stupid compilation that's like, Vexen, the icy scientist. And it's just some fucking... Think for, like, 1 second. That's how you think somebody should experience that for the first fucking time? They should play the games how I want, not how they want. Oh, gee, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's the thing. You consider, because it's like, just playing a release order, this all is fine. And using Sanctuary makes sense because it's like Kingdom Hearts 2 just happened. And we're looking back at this, and it's like fun, but it's like, you think this is how they wanted to introduce it to everybody? Was through that intro? I think not. I am not letting that happen. That's like, I don't care what people think that, like, it hits better one way or another, even though I have my opinions, which is, I think things hit just fine, and Kingdom Hearts 2 isn't ruined. Like, I don't think it's worth it to be like, and everything rocks is lost in KH2. At that point, you're just hitting, like, all of your beats from 358, and then you're, like, getting it again, sort of. Like, you're not losing any more at the end of his KH2 stint than you are in 358. It's not... I don't think it's made any more powerful for that. It's just kind of almost a little bit of a repeat of Kid's life falls apart and his whole world and everything he knows is a lie. And you're doing that just for the second time. If you play 358 and then KH2, I think it kind of makes itself a little redundant. So I think going through and being like, wow, Roxas, oh my god, the tragedy of a situation, and then going back through and then learning about everything that happened leading up to that point is a perfectly good and, in fact, a better way to, like, actually let the story and the beats, like, breathe. That's my opinion. I think it is genuinely just better that way. But people's opinions and how they like it aside, I think we can all just agree on the fact that somebody's first exposure to Sanctuary should probably just be Kingdom Hearts 2. Only Niku, Shauna's hero, can do this. You have your opinion, and you are right, and they are wrong. It's actually worse. It's fun reveals letting you put pieces together, which is nice. Exactly, that's the thing, is that, like, Kingdom Hearts is a game series that is overall kind of a soap opera drama with a lot of mystery, and if you don't just play it in order, the mysteries get fucked up, and you're gonna screw up. Like, I'm not saying you can't play things out of order and, like, not come to appreciate the series, but if I'm given the option to give someone probably the best experience that they can have, it's just playing it in release order, because they're only ever playing off of things you already know, and if you don't know what they're showing you, then it's something to be revealed later. It's a pretty safe bet all across the board. You're gonna hit the mystery reveals when you should and how you should, and it's like just less complicated. Just that. So I still don't know why they put 358 before KH2 in the collections, and I wish they would have fixed it, but that's not happening. Sorry to everybody who, and they're not watching my channel right now, I know this for a fact, but sorry everyone. 358 is not coming yet. It is after KH2, and it will only ever be after KH2. Sanctuary became my favorite opening due to KH2. If I saw it from 358 first, I don't think that would have happened. This experience of fandom in the series would have been so different, worse if other parts of the fandom had got him. I mean, I trust him to be able to navigate, like, he's an adult, he's a big boy, and he's also got plenty of experience, like, dealing with people who are probably a lot worse. you know, given what he did growing up, just being an actor and even like the teenage heartthrob for a while, for a time, you know what I mean? I'm sure he's dealt with uncomfortable situations much worse than someone being an asshat on the internet, you know what I mean? But like, I'm still glad that we're here and we can talk, and in that I can call him my friend, so. Already planning to play Release Order before anyone told him to. Yeah, and I could just, you know, see being like, well, I assume in a row, right? And I'd be like, we are skipping that movie for now, we will be back. Unless he gives a shit about the achievements, I'll probably just have him gonna be an asshat specifically in regards to Vanitas. Damn it, Niku, I have to go to bed. I'm so sorry, Pseudo. I'm gonna ruin your sleep schedule when you're here. Squirrel, I need you to know, I planned way ahead of time. Like, one, I was gonna start to bring up the novels now that we're kind of past KH1. And I was like, well, I have to, because we have to look at the excerpts about Vanitas once he beats Birth by Sleep. So that will be happening. That's been clocked in for a long time. We've just been around a bunch of celebrities. He's seen worse. You can do anything, Niku. Befriend anyone. Charisma stat maxed out. It's all I have. It's nice to be like, haha, I've played video games since Riku, David, Grave, and Gallagher. You're gonna be doing that. We should have played Kingdom Hearts back cover first. Yeah, really. But anyway, I think like there's so much to take from the novels that are just like such great insights into parts and characters and everything. And like Vanitas is one of those. Vanitas is one who has so much more going on that I think the games had the time to go into. And I feel like the novels like give him a little bit of that breathing room that he didn't get otherwise. Because otherwise it's like, okay, you can read into some stuff. There's intent there. But, like, it's not terribly outright with, like, what he got to go through. He just gets to be a villain in Birth by Sleep. Like, a fun one. Like, he's fun, and I love him, right? But, like, you know, he's still, like, a character with more going on than that. So, I was thinking about it today. We gotta set up a few notes for Chain. Yeah, I planned on it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna, like, at least get excerpts, because there are great excerpts that, like, wow, are we gonna have Riku's voice actor read Riku chunks from the novels? We can't fucking pass that up, you know? Okay, good night, Pseudo. I'm so sorry. It's been fun, though. I hope you sleep well. I'm playing Birth by Sleep for the first time, and yeah, they could have used some more space to let the characters breathe. Yeah, the pacing in that game is strange. Ambitious. Birth by Sleep is ambitious, and they had some cool ideas going on. And I know they went through a lot of trouble developing that game, and I think it shows. But I don't blame anybody for it being their favorite because of, like, what's there. Like, what's underneath. You can see what they're trying to do, and I think people, like, give so much benefit of the doubt without realizing it, being like, oh, I see it there, and then they play with it in their little mind palace, you know, and they're like, oh, wow, the drama. And I'm like, it's not actually executed that great, but, like, you know, the blueprints are there, like, it's all in it, you know? I had to keep myself from losing my shit when Larxene said, you've been wearing it the entire time. I know. He's gonna read, and Sora, that light is you. I know. I reread that passage. I was thinking, I'm like making food and I'm thinking about it, and I was like, oh my god, I can't wait for him to read that part. So happy every day I know you and I have the same BBS opinion. Yeah. The pieces of something that could have been really good, and I am enjoying it, but also, wow, the pacing. Yeah. That's really Birth by Sleep's, like, biggest shortcoming, I guess, is, like I said, they really wanted to do something. They probably, could it have been maybe just about 2 characters? I feel like if I were to, and I think I've said this before, but I feel like if it was just Terra and Aqua, and you see what Ventus is like something they're both kind of having to deal with and trying to do stuff with, interweaving between both of their routes, you know, and everything happening with like Vanitas. Like, I think I like the idea of like things happening to Ventus, but like I think making no, not Ventus hate. I want this to be good for him. That like I think the mystery of like you're only seeing pieces and parts of what Ventus's story is happening and how these characters are trying to interact or even help him, right? Both gives them like, it gives both sides here like an opportunity to like, you know, their characters and how they're dealing with stuff. I think when you go through Ventus's story, there's a lot of shit that's kind of a waste of time. And I think that like had you given just the space and the time a bit for two sides of like an experience, you know, because like having like Terra doing this stuff and Aqua reading it the wrong way and like having to go through like these routes of like them kind of coming to understand each other and then maybe not meeting it, you know, and having this big fight, like letting Ventus kind of be the MacGuffin he was meant to be, but like getting to, I feel like it would like offer a different angle to explore his character, because when you are just playing as him, he's kind of a whole lot of nothing. Sometimes less is more. I agree. I also wish he got to be left-handed. I reached into Nomura's mind across time and space, and I went, I think Ventus is a lefty who is forced to use his right, and that's why he has a reverse grip. And then I found out that they wanted to make him left-handed. It didn't work out very well with trying to map animations, so they just gave him a reverse grip to make it unique. And I was like, oh my god, I was right. I couldn't have been more right. It was wild. I'm still laughing at your playthrough playing as Ventus was so funny. Fight with Vanitas is good, but we don't need the entire campaign. I agree. I think that's true. First playthrough gives you so many good moments. The old coot certainly knows how to take a punishment. Yeah. That's the thing is, like, I think if, like, you just kind of took out the Ventus and, like, let him still be a mystery, because a lot of people were going into it being like, this guy looks like Roxas. And so the whole time you're chasing the, like, what is his deal? And if you have that throughout both campaigns, you know, of, like, them dealing with Ventus and you're bit by bit learning of him from two different perspectives, I think is more intriguing. You know what I mean? But when you're just playing as him, he's like, haha, where's Terra? Oh, my friends hate me. You know, and it must be nice knowing who your friends are. Shut up. Anyway. Meeting Leoniza in Raiden Garden is good. It is. And I think there are, like, different ways you could probably convey that still. But anyway, that's Birth by Sleep. I'm curious to see Graven's thoughts on it. Even, like, obviously, like, Riku's not going to be showing up in that game until, like certain parts, and then he's a baby, and maybe at the very, very end, you know what I mean? So he's just gonna have to be like, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts for Kingdom Hearts' sake at this point, which he's a little too deep in to not be, but, like, at that point, playing Birth by Sleep, but there's, like, I'm curious what his thoughts will be on it. It could have been the secret ending, and it would have been better. Yeah, that'd be cool. I hate that quote, but it's also massively weird mistranslation. I'd be so curious to know what it was. Like BBS, you gotta be. That's what I'm excited. Looks like a kicked puppy half the time and wants to fight people. Yeah. I mean, I can't get into it. I can't. I see you worm your way into my heart tomorrow. I hope so. I was there for all the Ventus bullying. You saw me. You remember. My fucking record keeper, Shannon. Fully blind to the babies in Birth by Sleep, and I'm excited for him to see that. Yeah, because that's something where it's like he genuinely just has no fucking idea about this vibe, but it's not like... what did I say? I think I was like considering, I was like, yeah, I'll try and draw and play some Left 4 Dead afterwards, and I'm not sure if I will at this point, but like, I said this, then I forgot to switch it over. Sorry. Here we go. I'm anti-Ventus too, you're not alone. This quote is actually... Okay, I'll take... I heard advocation for Ventus route first, Terra, and then Aqua, and I'm like, that's so funny because you never learn what the fucking unversed are. You don't! And that's like one of my biggest fucking complaints is that they let you choose the illusion of choice, because they genuinely don't ever explain it to you, ever. And they don't play around like the... It's not like, wow, since Ventus never knows, you know, maybe we'll like utilize that at all to be like, oh, but Ventus, don't you even know what these are? You know, it just, the game operates assuming you already learned what it is in Terra's route. It's like incomplete as far as like having independent routes, knowing what you need to know in each of them. And I'm not saying each and every route should be like, and these are the unversed, you know what I mean? It's something where it's just like, you can utilize it in some way to be like, wow, and he doesn't know. And he's like, what are these things? You know, and they're in my blah, blah, blah. They're in my way, something, something, you know, like lean into it, use it in some capacity. But that's not what happens. It just keeps moving forward and being like, okay, Ventus, unversed, go. You know, and he's like, yeah, of course. Ventus first means you don't learn about the endgame events the right way either. Yeah, it's something where, like, truly... You just have to play things in the order they present them. I think they really, again, ambition. Plenty of ambition. But that does not mean that it was necessarily good. There's a Word of God order to play it. IDKY, they didn't just make it that way. And that's another one of my complaints, is the fact that they let you play it out of order, and that it makes the story that's already kind of struggling a bit worse. If you just played one and then you unlocked the next route and then you did that and then you unlocked, you know, if you just let that happen, then cool, it would be fine. Minnie, I want everyone to realize that they are someone's favorite person. I want you to have that sort of spirit. Ventus, someone's favorite person. I want to become someone's favorite person too. And is that the one where he's like, you know, well, no, wait. So what's the English version of that one? That's the beats like or something, knowing who your friends are. I don't remember exactly what's missing, but Ventus suddenly knows things he never learned about by the time you talk with Vanitas on Destiny Islands. I'm just somehow pick Ven first and be so confused. Not if I have anything to say about it. Dream Drop over BBS in terms of narrative structure and everything else. I mean, yeah, I think that like Dream Drop is a better execution on generally things Birth by Sleep are trying to do, including the combat. But he said to take 2 grown-ups. That's actually pretty funny, and I like that line a lot. I'm thinking of the wrong one. Yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure he said that without Minnie, but yeah, do not worry, he is not gonna be playing that shit out of order. Just like I was like, okay, Chain of Memories, like please just play the worlds in the order that like they give you. Because one, it'll simply be less like throwing yourself into a wall that you're not prepared for, but also story beat wise, it makes a lot more sense as you go through. And seeing stuff that's like, it sure is like really loud when they're like, hey, the queen being like, oh, I must have, you know, because they lied to her, and then she suddenly was like, yeah, I totally said that. And then like the next scene is Sora starting to like, who is that girl? And it's like Naminé, you know, as he's literally getting like memories put into his brain. They're very, they're like right there the whole time. And then being like, we're talking about true memories. And then Larxene is like, true memories. And he's like, true memories, you know? It's all much more relevant to what's happening if you just play it in the order they present you. But then they're like, what if you just picked anything you wanted? And then it's fucking hard. Your beautiful eyes are so hard to draw without making you look sad. I love Birth by Sleep for the narrative, but the gameplay, hoo boy. My favorite Ven line. Jesse McCartney sounds so pouty about it. It's perfect, yeah. To take 2 grown-ups. I heard in 16 in development they wanted you to play as Dion and someone else, and I'm like, I'm so glad that I could, if you wanted to have like one other person that you have like a place like segment of, I could get behind that, especially if we got to play as gay legend Bahamut Dion. I wouldn't be upset about it, but like, you know, sometimes it's important to know where to fucking cut it short. This charm in a star shape I said I won't forget about is definitely from someone else. Yeah. Mr. McCartney had rent to pay every time he plays Ventus and Roxas. Like, why was he putting his whole... He's so good. He's, like, so good, actually. Every time I hear either of them, even if I don't like Ventus that much, I'm like, damn, he's fucking doing it. Jesse McCartney knows how to do it. I'm very excited to, like, talk about that later. Because he does a very good job of, like, when he is Ventus, of sounding like Ventus. Like, it's not that huge of a difference, but, like, it's... Can you remind me what world he said must be nice knowing who your friends are? I'm pretty sure, yes, I'm pretty sure it's Radiant Garden. I think I misspoke when I said Dream Drop for BBS narrative. I meant story structure, specifically interwoven instead of separated. I mean, yeah, I still agree with what I had said, where I'm like, I think Dream Drop is a stronger version of kind of a lot of what they were trying to do in Birth by Sleep, but... It's way past time you learned what real hurt feels like. Let's see. Roxas are similar but so distinct. Like, they can talk to each other in a room and, like, I can tell them apart. You know what I mean? You passionately talk. Okay, what is this I'm complaining about? Hold on. And he just fucking pouts, and he tries to make friends, and then he goes, I guess I really do have some friends. And like, that's all it is. That's all his route is. Why? Why am I playing it? Why am I playing like little babies? Not wrong. Like, well, I don't know. First fucking real ass like friend conflict. Like, he's having his first fight with his twins. He's upsetty. And that's it. Yep. I'm still right. That 40-year-old man can sound exactly like the world's most depressed teenager. And then hop on TikTok and recreate scenes of Judge Judy and sing Beautiful Soul. And then talk about feet pics or whatever. Foot fetish Friday. What was it? What are you roasting young Xehanort? Started Ben's route today, so we'll see how I find it. Yes. No, please. What? Huh? Foot fetish Friday? Alright, what am I saying here? No. Must be nice having friends.
Knowing who your friends are.
Shut up. Must be nice. Knowing who your friends are. Ancient text, I thought I escaped that post. Never. Nothing dies on the internet. Unfortunately, I have to go to bed too. This is job. I'm so sorry, Anakin. You're so strong. I'm forced to remember the Jesse McCartney Eva Longoria Foot Fetish Friday post. I lose 6 years of my life. Taking a bet Graven will immediately go into 100 Acrewood tomorrow. He might. I think that's acceptable. Like, I'm not gonna be mad if he does, you know, but... Bum 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 bum. Really eager to find out if Graven would recognize its Replicoo or feel be really confused by Riku's being weird. Wow. But also teehee by baby boy. Yeah, you cannot say anything. That would be too much of giveaway. I'm putting a hard limit that 11 p.m. in 30 minutes I'm going to bed. Okay, fair enough. It has been almost 6 hours of me streaming, so I feel like that's an okay time to be like, alright, bye-bye. Like I said, I was thinking it was like, oh, I'll draw it, I'll play Left 4 Dead. And I'm like, nah, I don't know. I guess I'll have to play Left 4 Dead at a different time. Right. Yeah, all right. I'm so glad I got to hear this before I left. The hell is this? And the horns sounded like they were farting. They was farting. Fart basement ass shit, but it's other promise. Yeah. Da, da, da. Oh. Still visible in all layers. There we go. I'm going to... Oh, okay. Some Hades runs. Got it. I need to pick up some more Hades runs. Friends, I wonder if I can find some or whatever is a little less bad, maybe. Still the same sentiment, you know what I mean? Okay, yep, you got fucking Beepy, dude. The Beepy lore is that it's Bumpus but it's a peepee. Have you seen a peepee before? It's just a peepee, but it's bumpus, so it's beepy. Oh shit. Hold on. This is a real thing I have in my house. I have several of them, in fact. Oh god, why does it look like this? So, this is the actual... There, you can go to the website. This is, their peepee. And there are different iterations of peepee. There's a corn dog peepee. There's, oh, there's a dog peepee. That's fun. There's, we're pulling up, hold on. Peepee's theme. There we go. Pee 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 pee. Poppy poop po. I have to pull it up for you. I need you to be educated, okay? I just gotta, where are my fucking windows? Okay, hold on. It's been a while since I've listened to it. Nope, come on. You have to see it. You have to see it as well. So I'm gonna go over here. All right. Yeah, I know what this is. We're still watching. We're still gonna watch it. Okay. How I look before hitting car alarms. Well, they'll join you. Getting a good PP in. Yeah, I think so. That's called a sucklet, I think. Church of Scientology. The dog pee-pee does have a butthole, it's true. I saw it. Anyway, this is why Beepy exists. There's Beepy. Some of the peepees are like, there's like a corn dog peepee, so it's just like fat. It doesn't have like the you know, the cinch in the middle. And there you go. Everybody, I think, needed a refresher on where Beepy comes from. And that's Beepy. I love Beepy. It's such a, like, it encapsulates so many emotions. I can use it for, like, I can use it at any time, you know? It's pretty nice. I'll have to, like, come back to this and look at shit too long. Oop. Beepy, our savior. Peepee over Labubu. So we do have 4 peepees in our house, and when you do get them, you get their prison transfer forms that you have to fill in because you're taking in a prisoner, and you have to fill in what their crime was. And I think one of ours has like impersonating a cop. Another one was like tax fraud. The peepee that's missing an eye, ear, and I think a foot, called Tough Luck peepee. Prison transfer forms, hello. Yeah, they're little criminals. I stuffed it deep in storage somewhere. You'll get him out one of these days. Favorite war criminals? Where are the peeps blind boxes? Peepee. I mean, they have like little sort of, they're called wee-wees, and they're just round. Like, they aren't long, but they have the peepee face. And they've got, you know. And they're like wearing a little thing. And they've got a little boop. And they're called wee-wees. And those ones are blind boxes, unfortunately, but they're from Star Trek. How are we doing? We're doing okay. I was definitely talking quite a bit, but like, correct baby cat to baby car. I don't know. These names or something. I mean, the word peepee over and over is making me giggle. Peepee. Our beloved peepee. All 4 of them are on my partner's computer tower, stacked. We've got the little Minecraft peepee. We've got the corn dog peepee. We've got the fuzzy orange peepee. And then we've got Cowpie, which is, you know, the most, that's the star. Cowpie is like the true peepee. That's like the Katamari Prince, where the other ones are cousins, you know what I mean? You ever seen a pee-pee? Was a sentence you said that really needed the context. No. You got there. It's fine. The true pee-pee. I see snake pee and I want it. There's a snake pee? I haven't checked for a long time. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Whatever, just take me to item label. They don't have the fuzzy orange pee-pee anymore. They still got cow pee. Show me pee-pee. Top all characters. There's Wee Wee. Wee Wee's pretty cute. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Oh, there's a cute little... There's a choo-choo train pee-pee. There's a little dog pee. Ice cream cone pee-pee! Ice cream pee-pee! Oh my god, I love him. Hold on. Look at ice cream pee-pee! Skunk pee? Oh my god. I love ice cream pee-pee so much. Island pee-pee, look at the tail! Ice cream pee. See, these are the wee-wees. Ooh, one's a little UFO. That's fun. Oh, is this the snake pea? The skunk pea. I see. Okay. Wisdom atomization. This guy can make a big sticky cloud of sticky bad smells if you piss it off. The snowman is a pee-pee. The snowman is a pee-pee? Is it? What do you mean? Oh, tough luck pee-wee. Whoa! Hold the fuck up. Yellow clam pee-wee. Clampy. That's secret. You have to remove his hat. Got it. Dude, clampy. Oh my god, I see. The true identity. His little hat. Hold on. Hold up. Tough luck, pee-pee. Clampy. Oh, yeah, this guy's kind of been out for a long time. Stinky flower pee-pee. What's the back end? Are you just like round? Where's the rest of your body? Jesus Christ! Oh, yes. Okay, there's the picture. Oh my god. Oh, he's terrible. This is one of those guys who just doesn't let the world get them down. Time and time again, they had a rough upbringing and things didn't get any easier in college. Well, whatever. Strength, survival, wisdom, life. Clown pee-pee? Oh yes, I was seeing Clown pee-pee so cute. This Clown pee-pee has little cheeks. I love ice cream pee-pee. Sneak. Okay, what are you guys called? Molly Bee, okay. Allergies pee-pee? Achoo, achoo, that's me sneezing, lol. Music is adding to it, it's true. Doggy pee-pee. Woof woof, wow, it's a dog, that's so cool. Dogs are awesome. The little butthole is so funny. They have to keep Cowpie around, because Cowpie's the star. Train. Choo-choo BB. Ever since they were invented in 1950, trains have been the object of obsession for tens of dozens of people. The tracks, the wheels, the chugging and chugging. Oh man, don't get me started. There's all kinds of trains, like ones with wheels. There's also some with magnets that float above the ground. You can go look at them if you live in places like Europe or Asia if you want. Wow. What are you? Sincho. Oh, it's a peewee. Oh, I see. Okay. There's like, it's short, a little, middling, like Clampy being a peewee. Dude, Island Peepee's pretty good, I have to say. I love the tail. You need to know that the peepees have squeakers in them. They do squeak if you squeeze them. Hey man, it's time for an island adventure with Island Peepee. What kind of crazy island stuff are you guys going to get into? Haha, that's cool. Okay. They might, because the sucklets do. Oh yeah. So they're perfect dog toys. Sure, they're expensive dog toys. I need to know, Niku? Yes. What do you need to know? I want to take the quiz. Oh, what quiz? Wait, where's the quiz? Is there a quiz on here? Fun? Quiz! Alright. Wow, what's your favorite color? Boom. What sounds yummy right now? Fettuccine Alfredo. Candy from the floor is very tempting. I've had this great idea. That's not a well thought out idea. Would you consider yourself an introvert or an extrovert? Boom. I paused my game. I'm saying, do I really need to know? Yes. Which one of these is your favorite video game? Pokemon. Roll, is it a group of friends? The hungry one. The chill one. The smart one. The emotional one. I have these Minecraft, I guess. We should have Graven take this quiz. We already have a KHPP and his name is Beepy, dude. Holla, keep up, dude. Leader, because you're a cult leader. I'm not the chill one. I'm not the hungry one. Tired Digo of trying. Except for I'm less hungry these days. I'm gonna be the chill one. What are you known for? My charm and charisma. Boom. What do you do on your free time? Sleep, eat, make art, play video games, get up to mischief. You're so lost in the weeds of PP lore? You're thinking too hard, Holla. You're thinking way too hard. Where's movies? Hang out with friends. Do you believe in aliens? Hell yeah. Favorite, sour, salty. How strict are you about rules? All right. Rules are meant to be broken. Don't even know the rules and I'm not bothering to look them up. The lime green person doesn't pick sour. Well, that was the other one that I was thinking about, but I was like, but I love salty. I love salty. If I can salt my lime, maybe. Oh boy, okay, let's see. Not terribly strict. What is your dream room? My mom put salt on lime. It's good. Yum yum. I guess this is quite actually the room I'm living in. Computers, displays of my favorite video games and figurines and plushes. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I'm living in currently. Is it okay to lie? Yes. Boom. When you feel sad, what do you do? You, seek comfort from friends. Oh, fuck yeah, look at this guy. This is a little... Nope, sorry, I can't. Here we fucking go. I did that KH quiz and it gave me Aqua. Question 21 is awesome. I don't even know what... I'm a 14 out... I need to hurry up, dude. What the fuck? Does your true self come out? You are the same person at all times. You will find I do not act differently, really, from when I am on stream or in person. I love this picture. I love it. I love it. How about this one? No. Ooh, okay, let's see here. Tropical beach, bustling city, quaint countryside, mysterious, adventurous destination, an amusement park. Boom. Fictional world. I guess I don't fucking care. Describe your sense of humor. Goofy. Kind of wall on the street, what would you do? There you go. Ooh. Dude, Chow Garden though. I did turn off me on the stream so bad. I got a homie. Or you got homie. Sorry, I'm reading your fucking line out loud. Finally, question 21. You're walking around doing nothing when you spot a helpless little alien crying. What do you do? Call police. Help alien nothing and scam alien. Ick Brungus. Pretty cool. I'm gonna help alien. Oh, look at this guy. Mythical creature, dude. I better hold the most. I guess. Enemy approaches. With a sticky smell. Easy. So easy. No, Holly, you have to stay until I finish. I have 2 questions left. Can you drive this? Yeah. Easy. Find out about... I think actually it was Twitter. Dude, I'm thick brungus. So you stumbled across this corner of the internets and found thick brungus. Be careful. This one is a heckin' chonky boy. Great, okay. You're going to need both of your little goblin hands to hold on tight to this little bean. Great, thanks. Alright, item label, sure, whatever. Galumpin Dops. You have to be evil to be pee-pee, is the thing. Dude, devil pee-pee, yeah! Oh, angel pee-pee. Snowman. Dude, 0%. Dinkle? Nobody. Dinkle? 1%. You suck in Pee-wee. Color me pee-pee? Devil pee-pee, dude, I got a rare result. What did you get? What was it again? You got homie? 3% homie. Hold on. 3%. Homie. Oh, he's a home. He's a house. Can you link it again? With the quiz? Okay, now you can go, Hollow. It's fine. There you go.
Yes, it is time to get romantic.
Ah. Anyway, hold on. I want to go look at Ice Cream PP again. I need to, like, look at that more. Look at them. Oh my god, little PP holders! Yes! I love Ice Cream PP! Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. I know the description. You can hold him like ice cream. You can hold him. He's not available though. Oh. Ice cream pea. Corn? 7-Eleven. I know. I saw that. Weak to the sun. Together forever. Never apart. Look at the sky. Me and stars. Hold me tight. Lovers we are. You got cube P? Okay, alright, okay. It's been like 6 hours. I'm sending the fun porn, okay. Yeah, there's the gif of fucking Sucklet smacking the camera. Oh, you got Cube P! I have Cube P in my house. That's the one that's the one that's like the Minecraft one, the green cube. Okay, alright, whatever. I'll get back to this. I swear to God, it still looks weird to me. I know that they look fine, but I'm also like... Anyway, doesn't matter. But I drew it all, even if it was just a little bit. And this is cute. I'll try to post this. But I do have some stuff I gotta do, and now it's 11 p.m. So... thank you, Sensei. I'm just gonna leave it alone for now, because I got other shit to do. And then I'll come back and I'll be like, this looks fine. Very, very romantic. Very still pleasing you. Okay, alright, whatever. So, anyway, I'm gonna call it here, because I kind of want to eat some food again a little bit, and it's 11 p.m., and I have some other stuff I gotta do real quick. So, we'll just leave it at that. And who knows, maybe tomorrow I can, well, I don't know, we'll see. I don't remember if I have, I think I have dinner duty tomorrow, I don't remember. I'm gonna find out. Either way, I was like, oh, maybe I'll stream, like, after Graven does Kingdom Hearts stuff. Yeah, no guarantees currently. So, we'll just feel that one out. But, whatever, it was fun. And I'll see you guys later, okay? Thank you for hanging out. It's been a great time. I'll, keep trying to... You got pee-pee? Congratulations, Shannon. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. It was fun. I had a good time, and I will see you later, okay? Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye. Bye-bye.